Willie coming up as a co-host. I'll stop singing.
I mean, unless you're going to play something, by all means, sing us in.
No. I got something to play here. I just got to get... the bit to count up. All right. I didn't have any feedback. I don't know if we can start the show without me.
Learned how to put mics in and out. I don't know.
All right, I got an opening track here. I'll play. Shadow's in here now. Things are coming out, man. Tweet out the space, and we'll see you soon.
Catch me smoking weed in the middle of the city. Nothing shitty, just some Zaza with me. Couple eyes peep the sticky. Know you smell me, know you hear me. I'm as loud as the horn on the semi. Smoke a half, then go get some food from my belly. Then I'm off to the lab. I got some tracks, I gotta rap. I've been holding shit back the way I never missed. You would think I'm holding a gap. Spray 16 straight off the dome and relax. While you've been looking, I've been moving. Got some O's in the bag. So fresh and so clean like an Ozian blast. I'm the man behind the scenes, I just tell him to snap. And if you even in the scene, you an extra, that's facts. Miami nights out on the strip, pulling up in the latest whips, always flying the latest trips, yeah. Miami nights, yeah. Miami nights out on the strip, pulling up in the latest whips, yeah. Miami nights on the strip, yeah, yeah. Miami nights. Fresh up off another flight again. Just came home from Tiki Island. It was straight up there. Wildin' there, we out here. Miami night in it. 305 and then I'm bulling out on Callis Ave. I know some baddies wanna link right off Lincoln Ave. I got the click, I went aside. You know I'm smarter with the pie. You know, stir it up a big and messy. Watch it lie. I used to middleman to Yola and the side. Some up trap queen, show me how to dabble with the pots. Stir it to the right end. Pull up, read up on the wide. Leaning in your spot. You dig? Hey, we're never lacking at all. This fly shit is gon' glide. It ain't no option to fall. Sick in the wavy, my whole want a deep dive. All inside of my drawers and screaming out it's free Willie season. Miami vibes got my taco meat, the chest off, no ring. Miami nights out on the strip, pulling up in the latest whips, always flying the latest trips, yeah. Miami nights, yeah. Miami nights out on the strip, pulling up in the latest whip, yeah. Miami nights on the strip, yeah, yeah. Miami nights.
All aboard!
If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
WX8BK, this is the night train. As you heard the conductor say, it's time to climb on board. Find yourself a seat or maybe hang out at one of the standing tables over there, maybe the bar. Grab yourself a beverage of choice. Don't worry about purchasing tickets. As always, the ride is on us. The opening track we had tonight was Miami Nights by the one and only Jay Byrne. My name is Bits. I am one of your hosts tonight, and down there, of course, we also have Mr. One Wheel Willie. How you doing, Mr. One Wheel?
Oh, just one wheeling around, you know it.
One wheeling around. Not crashing, though, right?
I'm not saying anything.
All right.
Not
well,
one wheel advice.
All right. We got stories then, is what we got. We got stories. Thanks for joining us, everybody that's in the room tonight. See a lot of familiar faces. Fendel down there. We got the AR department, the Chick Threes, Lily White hanging out with us, and 2 unknown listeners down there as well. And we also have our guest of honor tonight, Mr. Shadow down there, who we will be speaking with very, very shortly once we take care of a little bit of housekeeping. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Tweet it out if you could. Tweet it out tenfold. Tell people they're missing stuff. And that's how we'll go. All right. So, what's going on?
Did you see the latest Paldi drop?
Oh,
I just
yes.
saw it before I turned the space on.
Oh yeah. That's I gotta load up Tez. There's like so many things I gotta. Yes, I did, man. That was your idea.
Yeah, it was cool, man.
Yeah.
Cool to see it come out like that.
Yeah, man.
It's always fun, like seeing an idea, like just throwing an idea out in the ether like that, and then having somebody like do it to their, obviously all I said was, yeah, it'd be cool if he was taking out the trash, right? And then like to see, like I had kind of a vision of like what I thought it might look like, but it's completely different from what he did. But it's super cool to see it that way and be like, oh yeah, that's how you saw it. Okay,
right? Cool. Yeah, Paldi was our unexpected guest of honor 2 weeks ago. And it was so awesome. It just worked out really, really well. And he likes to draw his ghosts. He has a series of these ghosts. Well, one ghost, I guess it is, that he does. And he likes to make his ghost just do everyday kind of things, like getting coffee, hanging out at a coffee shop. And One Wheel had suggested taking out the garbage. And yeah, he did it. It's up at the top. I pinned it up at the top there if you want to check it out. Highly recommend you check out Paldi and scoop up his pieces whenever you can. They come out cheap and then they disappear, and then you regret not picking them up. There's no animated one to this one, is it? This one's just a stationary, I think. I didn't actually look at it.
Yeah, not that I saw.
No,
I didn't
okay.
see it. Like he just dropped it. I don't know. I'm not sure if today sometime. Was
it today or yesterday? I think it might have been yesterday. Oh, it might have been today. I don't know. These days are long in the Web3 world. Or sorry, they're short, I guess, really.
That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's a dope piece, and it's up there at the top. That was it was really cool to see that. Like, that was so awesome. I was happy we got to talk to him. Of course, the space is on Twitter still if you wanted to listen back to it, folks. And, of course, it's on YouTube as well if you wanted to check it out, as most of our spaces are archived up there. Yeah, that's a dope piece. I also pinned up at the top, since we're talking art, I pinned up at the top, I pinned up something a little wrong. But I pinned up that Texadelic dropped a couple of really nice pieces to the backstage passengers. I realized that I actually put a picture of one of the wrong pieces in the tweet, but the links in the bottom are to the correct pieces. It was a really cool one by Breeze Blocks and another one by Bill Knight, Tez, as well, that he dropped to us. Snoqualmie Pass was the name of that piece. They were really cool pieces. I was really happy with that.
Bill Knight's, isn't he a friend of Findle's too as well? I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. I know his name from around the space at least.
Yeah, no, I believe so. And I mean, Snoqualmie Pass was the picture that Tex got for us, the piece of art that Tex got for us. And I mean, that's like right up there in Fendel's backyard. So I'm pretty sure that's where we know Fendel's going 100%, 100%, all good.
Yeah, I think we tried to reach out to him and try to get him on a space once. So
well, maybe we'll have to try again.
Maybe one of these days.
That was cool. Absolutely. Gotta love the Pacific Northwest homies. They're out there keeping it real.
PNW, man.
Right, the PNW.
I tried for like 10 years to be a PNW homie. I just couldn't make it work.
Yeah, you're not hippie enough.
I couldn't afford it.
Well,
which sounds weird.
I had no smart. I was.
And you can't afford it.
I was like, I have no smart ass comment for that. I don't know. Just wanted to mention it to the folks listening, and for those that re-listen a little bit later on. Next Tuesday, the night train will not be around. The night train is taking a break. Just out of respect for the July 4th holiday for all you folks down there in the Americas, shooting off fireworks, barbecuing stuff, drinking stuff. That's got to be rough, having a day like that right in the middle of the week. I guess it happens to Canada Day a few times as well. But like our Canada Day this year is on Saturday,
we
so
celebrate with Chinese fireworks and German hot dogs and beers, and what else is there? I don't know, all kinds of other stuff from other countries.
but why do what I was wondering though is like I wonder what has the higher rate of people calling in the next day to work? Is it when the Super Bowl happens, or is it the 4th of July? Right?
Super Bowl.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that number's huge.
4th of July is usually just taken off. People usually just take the whole week off because you actually get the day of the 4th off. So when it's on a weird day like a Tuesday, people will. Summer, kids are out of school, so like they just won't be there. But Super Bowl, nobody takes a day off because then you look like an alcoholic, or so they actually call it. So they just call in.
And there you go.
So now, as far as people actually working the day after both those days, it's probably about the same. But calling in sick, it's got to be Super Bowl.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, these are known. I'm sure there's facts on this. I'm sure we could actually look up some spreadsheets and shit on this. But yeah, I heard that the Super Bowl was really huge on that. But now that you clarified it up, so that's really good. It's really good to know. We're lucky this year up in Canada, up here in the Great White North, because Canada Day is on the Saturday, so we got no problem there. Other than the fact that a hangover lasts me 2 days nowadays, but. I'll get through it.
Yeah, there's that problem.
I'll fight through it. Oh, now my Twitter is failing to send tweets. Well, I'm going to stop messing around with my Twitter then because I don't want to rug the space. It's weird like that. Twitter be all weird like that. It's really, I still find it, I shouldn't even complain about it anymore, but man, it's so crazy how many people I actually have to search out and purposely look for to see their tweets. It's so wild. Willie, you have the same problem. Everybody has the same problem. Twitter is bizarre.
Yeah, the algo sucks anymore.
It does. Yeah, so close down next week. The night train's going to take a little break. They're going to do some maintenance on the train, and I think they're actually going to do a deep clean in the lounge car because it's getting pretty musty in some of the corners. So, and hopefully they get the air conditioning fully tip top and working again as well. A little hot in the car today. I don't know what my end of the car is. Willie's going to go, it's 112.
No, but it will be this weekend.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go. But the following week after that, on the 11th of July, we will be back in action with the night train with Spencer Jackson will be our guest on July 11th. So we won't be gone for long. I don't know how. It'll be weird for me. Because we've never not done anything, which is interesting. But
I mean, we could always do like a pop-up show or something.
Maybe we
didn't want to schedule a guest and not have anybody show up because it's July and everybody else is doing stuff.
Well, we'll play it by ear, man. I don't want to interrupt your 4th of July celebrations either. Maybe we could just
I can give you a play-by-play from poolside.
If a visual, maybe.
Of my kids.
Well, oh yeah, no, that's not okay.
Not much there.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, all right. I'm thinking two different things.
I mean,
things.
Yeah, if I was poolside Vegas or Miami or something, sure, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm with you.
All right then. Well, at least we're on the same page there. I haven't collected crap in the past week. I haven't loaded up with Tez. I need to load up with Tez. I'm behind the times on quite a few things with things that I want to buy, and I need to get on it because I mean, if people start burning shit, then I'll miss out, right? So I got to get on that. I haven't bought anything. I don't think. I was just looking through here. Got my airdrops from Texadelic. Oh, I bought the Spliffsins. I bought another Spliffsins from MXEI because she was actually burning all of those because it was like it was like an edition of like 1,000 or something like that she released last year. Actually 2021, November 2nd, 2021 was when she released the Spliffsins, and then she burnt them all off. So now it's a 48 edition piece. So I bought one of those because I realized there wasn't one in the WX8BK wallet, so I bought one for the WX8BK wallet.
I hope I have a couple spares of that one.
I think you've got two. I think I might have saw that you had two in there. I know you were in there
I probably
somewhere.
bought one to send to the WX8BK wallet.
Right? Like we always do.
Yeah.
And then I bought Nosebleed from her as well. It was a trash art piece that she did. And it was only 10 editions, so got a good piece of hers. She's been creating lately. She's been occasionally popping things up on the Twitter that are like, right away I'm like, well, this is new, and she's like, it is. Thanks for noticing. And I'm like, man, I'm actually. Sorry?
Is she not minting them though right now?
No, not at the moment. No, she's not. She's been doing some new things. She's been mucking around. Actually, she's been the last couple of days. I think she's been putting up pieces that she's been using. To Midjourney version 5 or whatever the hell it is, to do some interesting Simpsons style characters. They're pretty dope. But yeah, it's cool to see that she's creating. I mean, I'm sure something's on the horizon. Oh, Stoner Stick People number 89. You got one of those, right? Did we talk about that last week? We talked about that last week, didn't we?
I think we did touch on that last week.
Yeah, maybe that was last week. But yeah, so that just goes to show you, like, I haven't collected anything. Oh, well. There's lots of time to collect. Get FOMO, though. You know, you see pieces come up and disappear, and you go, should have bought that.
Yeah, for sure.
Should have bought that. But yeah, no, so that's all good. Other than that, it's a beautiful day up here in Canada. My allergy pill finally kicked in. Oh, man, I don't know. The wind, right after work, I walked outside and I got in the car and I was cruising home with the sunroof open and the windows down, and fuck, something got kicked up in the wind. And it was just like my eyes were watering, I was sneezing, and I was all snotty nosed. I know everybody wants to hear that, but
you're not on fire up there where you're at, are you?
North of us, probably about 1,000 kilometers, probably about 700 miles north.
Yeah, that'll usually do it too.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. I don't really know I can't really pinpoint anything that really sets me off. It's really weird, man, because it's like I can mow the lawn forever and ever and never have a problem, and then one day, one particular year, I'll go and mow the lawn and that's it. Like, it just sets me off. I can go walk through a forest with all that like white fluffy pollen that comes off of like poplar trees and shit like that coming down. Never have a problem with that. And then I'll have years where that'll like fucking lay me out. I never had any allergies until I was like in my 30s. I was like, what the hell? I guess I'm kind of happy I didn't have them when I was a kid, but man.
Yeah, I was the same.
That shit sucks. But it's nice, though, because it kind of disappears, right? It's once the springtime disappears, and I don't have to worry about that shit no more. So, anyways, just thought you all like to know that I am okay now. I took a pill. I don't.
Good.
Well, I was like, how am I going to do this? Because I mean, I was all like nasally sounding, and I was sneezing like every 5 seconds, right? And I'm like, well, this is going to be an interesting interview. I'm going to friggin'. I got that one of those puffy covers in front of my microphone now, but it's like I've only got one. So I mean, if I sneeze into that enough.
Yeah, we need cough buttons so you can temporarily mute.
Right. Well, I can do that. I hand on the button all the time. For those times when the dog farts and stuff like that. Got to be on it.
Yeah.
Anyway. What else do you want to talk about? Oh, fuck. What is up with California? What are you guys all doing now? You're banning Skittles?
I found out today that they're banning Skittles. That's just some fucking nasty hype bullshit from the media. But, yeah, they're banning a bunch of chemicals that are already banned in the EU that are in common candies like Skittles and hot tamales. And what's the other one? Smarties. My kids like Smarties.
Was it did you read the article? Was it like some ingredients, or was it like colorings that they were banning? Or?
Yeah. So red dye number 5, which is probably banned in Canada too already, I would imagine. And a couple other ingredients that I can't pronounce.
Stuff that we've all been eating to begin with. And...
I just found that out today. I'm like, what? Because I went in the office and they're like, oh yeah, so and so's got all the Skittles because they're banning Skittles. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? This is why I don't go around people very often.
Well, you guys, if anybody down there wants some poisonous Skittles, you just let Bits know. Bits will send some down to you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I have to start
Oh,
trading you wine for Skittles.
that's so wild, man. It's so, especially California. I mean, you guys are serious about shit. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely some good reasoning to some of it, but some of it's just like, really? Like, what? Okay.
Yeah, it causes cancer. I'm like, everything in the state of California causes cancer. You ever seen a label?
Yeah, man. That's what we get that up here all the time. It's like, and then I'm
Yeah.
always like, well, thank God I don't live in California, so it won't cause cancer here. I don't know. It's all
Yeah.
good. Well, interesting. First it was Kinder eggs, and now you can't have Skittles. And what was the other one? Hot tamales, they're called.
Yeah, hot tamales. You ever had hot tamales?
I
Like
don't.
a like a cinnamon, like a Mike and Ike. You ever had a Mike and Ike?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so it's Mike and Ike, only it's like all cinnamon.
Oh okay. So like Fireball.
Yeah.
You ever seen that meme
Only,
where it's like,
only a
um,
little less antifreeze.
where they go, no, no, it doesn't taste this, or what is it like? It's like the cinnamon heart. It tastes like cinnamon. It's not Fireball. Telling kids, no, it tastes like Fireball. Anyways, I'm actually. It's funny. We're sitting here talking about like. I'm like, oh no, I need to load with Tez, but I can't really load with Tez right now. And well, I just loaded up some Tez. I just saw
There
something.
you go.
I saw something from Texadelic I wanted to buy. But anyways, that guy, man, he's always delivering. He's always building, man. He's always got some cool shit. I oh man, he's got a new mixtape out too. New Spotify
Ciao.
playlist. All right. Damn Texadelic, I'm trying to run a show here and this is going on. Anyway, yeah, and I went across the border this week on the weekend and I picked up my Wag Me Wine shipment, 26 bottles worth.
Damn.
Yeah, 26 bottles, man. Like they think I don't know. Here I am. They think I'm a baller, but I'm just driving a Toyota Corolla, man. Like, it's like yeah, yeah. The wine I'm bringing across is worth more than my car. But yeah, no, it was really good. And yesterday I enjoyed a threesomes bottle of wine that I got in the shipment. So I cracked one of those open and had that really good bottle of wine. That one from drop number 3. The berries in it are just fantastic. I think
Drop
it's a
number
20.
two.
Sorry,
Drop number 2.
was that drop number 2 threes?
Yeah, drop number 2.
I thought Make It Rad was drop number 2.
I think you have those backwards.
Okay, well it's very possible. Don't quote me. This is not Wag Me Wine playing advice. But yeah, I picked all of those up. I had ANTN pieces in there. Oh, I had the ANTN wine as well. I drank that the first day, and then I had the threes the next day. I'm looking forward to trying out the Proteon White. I didn't, but
Protein White's good. It's good.
cool. That's good to know.
I had one of those a couple days ago.
Awesome. Yeah, so I'm pretty stoked about that wine journey. It was the old wine rack was getting empty of good wines. It was all cheap wines. Not that I hate cheap wines, but hey man, if I can drink a fancy bottle, I'm going to drink a fancy bottle.
Okay.
26. Yeah, so that's what I did. Anyways. So yeah, that's all I got. You got anything else you want to chat about? We told everybody the night train's going to sleep
I
next
mean,
Tuesday.
speaking of threesomes, season 10 just kicked off.
Oh, was that today?
First games are tomorrow. Forms already had to be in today. So that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, good luck to all of you that are jumping in on that and playing along. I have unfortunately bowed out of the project. I wish I could stay, but I can't. I gotta save my Tez. I gotta save my Tez to buy, fancy Texadelic art and stuff like that, and shadow music and Fendel pieces as well. I know I'm behind on Fendel. I was just thinking that as I loaded the Tez. I'm like, man, I think I'm like 2 behind on Fendels. At least. He's probably looking at his list right now and he's checking it off, going, "No, you got 3 that you need to buy, my man. Get in." Yeah, that's all right. All right, and NF Tunes, WX8BK NF Tunes, episode 3, should be coming out this Sunday, but it may be delayed just because of the long weekend action that's happening. I've got it in production right now. Getting a few more things together. I'm just waiting on a couple pieces from some people. But we'll see. It'll be out. It'll be out very, very soon. If it's not out this Sunday, it'll be out very, very shortly. It'd be nice to have it out for y'all on the 4th of July. So, you know, when you folks are all having your barbecues in your backyard, you can go, wait, let's listen to NF tunes, and you can crank it up, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Bits in your backyard, eating your hamburgers and drinking your beer, playing the tunes.
Absolutely.
DJ.
Nice to listen to by the pool.
Yeah, right on. Yes.
Jam out.
Coolio. Right on. We got Block Chung.
Catch up on all the old shows.
Yeah, definitely. There's 2 episodes available. You can pick them, check them out. Get in
3,
there. 3 episodes available. Episode 4. Did I say episode 3 was coming out? I think I might have. Episode 4 is coming out. Ooh. Quattro. Yeah. I dig it. Block Chung has popped in down there. Thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate you, sir. Hanging out with us tonight. Gonna have a good conversation. Speaking of having a good conversation, I think it's about that time. I think it's about time to bring our guest of honor up in this.
Yeah, I got nothing else. I'm
Yeah.
gonna hit Block Chung up in his DMs though, so watch out for that.
Right on. All right. Super duper. All right. Well, it's I guess. Oh, hang on. Invite to speak, hey. I guess if we're gonna bring Shadow up, we better invite him up to speak. Pretty stoked. Pretty stoked to have him up here. Shadow, I sent you a invite, so hopefully you saw that. Or maybe he's in the bathroom right now. That happens to me sometimes. People ask me a question, I'm having a pee, and I'm like, damn it. I think I did that once on this show, where I left the mic unmuted. But once again, we're getting into one of those conversations that, it's not for people. If you're eating dinner, you probably don't want to hear about it.
I was just trying to see where you were going to go with that. I was just letting you hold that mic and see how far a hold you were going to take.
Sometimes people got to tell me to just stop. No, Bits, 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 shut up. Nah, I think you're right. It's always better just to see where the hell I go with it.
Yeah.
It'll either be fantastic or disastrous, and even the disastrous stuff is pretty awesome.
It's the best to watch, or it's the best to watch and listen to.
Right.
Whatever medium you're on. Yeah, that's why TLC's so big. That's why they stopped learning on there, and they just made it a freak show.
Right.
I was thinking we should start a Spaces War. I don't know. We'll pick some people out. Like, I don't know. Findle was doing a space today. Maybe we'll just start a Spaces War with Findle and like just start a big online beef.
No way, man. Have you heard you've heard Fendel shit talk when he was like doing all that shit talk?
No, that's why he'd be a great one to have.
Man,
because he's a good shit talker.
Dude, we get our asses cleaned, clocks cleaned.
Yeah, people be tuning in like, oh, what's going on with the big beef between WXAPK and Findle? I thought those guys were friends.
Hell no. No Fendel's in my friend group. He's not in my circle. The only reason he's close in my circle is because I like to talk shit to him all the time, right? Oh, man. Hey, Shadow, are you down there, man? Can you give me a thumbs up, little heart or something like that? I don't know. Not getting nothing from Shadow.
Do we need to patch him in through Discord or something?
I don't believe so. Let's see what's going on. Oh, hang on. Of course it's not letting him up. Patch me in with Discord. Okay, I gotta fire up Discord now. Hang on, I gotta put some wood on the Discord fire. Fire up my Discord. You're right. I should have been. I totally forgot to check my DMs. All right. Well, everybody, Willie's gonna sing us a song while we wait.
Not me.
Come on, man.
Maybe after I've had a couple glasses of wine, but no, I have not had any yet.
Oh, I've had at least 2.
Sober?
Got another one in front of me.
Public.
I'm drinking a Chilean wine. It's a red blend tonight. It's very, very good. All right. Okay, Shadow, I am firing up the Discord. I'm assuming you can hear me, but it's not letting you up, so we'll get it out. We worked this yesterday. He was worried. He's been having problems with Twitter rugging him a lot. So yesterday, him and I organized and we figured out an alternative way to get him up here where he's not going to rug. So basically, essentially, what's going to happen is you're probably going to hear him through the Bits account, as I think is how it's going to work. So, not everything you hear coming out of Bits' mouth tonight will be Bits. So if I say something really bad, I'll be like, oh no, that was Shadow.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be hard to distinguish his voice from your Canadian accent.
Oh, come on. You Americans and Canadians, we all sound the same. Right there, bud?
Yeah.
Okay, eh?
Yeah. Eh?
Friggin' Discord takes forever to fire up. Okay, well, it's about to do it now. But yeah, when I use Discord on the computer, it's on the Mac, it's like stupid. It's like, how can the phone in my hand?
Mine's like instant.
Yeah, not mine, not on the Mac.
Or just to load into the video or the chat or whatever.
No, just like literally to get, like, once I click on Discord to launch the app, it takes a few minutes. I don't know why.
You got enough power to run all those at once? So I need to.
Yeah, dude. It doesn't need. No. It totally does. Like when I run, because I'm running OSB while we do our stream onto YouTube, and it actually has a CPU monitor at the bottom, and it shows. And yeah, like Discord. I don't know. It's weird. Works well on your phone. You can fire it up on your phone in like 2 seconds. Okay, let's see here. Let's get things on the go. Leader of the Shadow Army is the band I'm looking for. All right, we got this. Let's see what happens. Are you there, man? Oh, hang on here. Hang on, man. I gotta just shut something off here.
You've got the WXAPK account muted too, so I don't know how you're patching them in.
Yeah, it's kind of come through the Bits account.
I'm here.
Okay.
Ah, there. Can you hear him, Willie?
Yeah, it's not great, but I can hear you.
Well, he only said one word.
What's up?
How's that sound, Willie?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, good. All right. Shadow, my man, thank you for joining us. We finally got you through here.
Yes. What's up, brother?
Good. It's good to hear from you. Thank you for taking the time to join us tonight and to have a conversation with us and talk about what you're doing and what you're creating, and you're going to answer some questions for us. I know that. I got lots of questions, so I'm happy to have you for sure.
Let's do it. Yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties, but just like you were saying earlier, bro, we worked them out. And yeah, so like what you guys are hearing right now, not everything is gonna be Bits. It's gonna be Shadow. So y'all have to get used to that. And yes, the American accent is very different from the Canadian one. So yeah, you should be able to pick it up.
Yeah, I think we're good there.
Yeah, we're not Elon, man. We know how to fix technical space.
Maybe. Well, yeah, no, we've already done better than Elon for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing good. That's good. Cool, man. Well, I think Shadow, right off the bat, if you don't mind just introducing yourself and just giving us a little who you are.
All right, what's up, everybody? This is Shadow, leader of the Shadow Riders Army, aka the Shadow King, Shadow Riders Alpha. I am a saxophonist, musician, entrepreneur, and NFT creator, hailing from Dallas, Texas originally, and all around the world, touring places like Korea, Japan, the East Coast, the West Coast, Southeast Asia, all over, doing music, playing sax, doing multiple styles of music, working with all types of cool ass people. Shout out to Tez Toes. I see we got some Tez Toes family in the building. Stephen Laser, me in the building. Gia in the building, Fendel in the building. Tez Toes family, what up? And I've been doing music and recently jumping into NFTs and music NFTs, and on the cutting edge of the music industry for indie artists, finding out new ways for us to thrive out here in this digital economy. So I got some really exciting things to talk about. We done already talked with Bits and NFT Tunes, WXBAK. You guys already know what I'm up to. Y'all already seen one of my most recent drops, Nobody, which was a music NFT exclusive that I dropped a couple weeks ago. Um, I'm the first artist that come out with a song called Bitcoin Billionaire, talking about wealth creation and manifesting abundance through cryptocurrency. So the list is long, man. We could talk about this for hours and hours.
well,
Yeah.
well, all right. That's why we're here. Um, so were you always a music? Were you always into music and playing music like when you were little? When did you pick up the saxophone? When did you start playing your own music?
That was the first time I ever picked up a saxophone was back when I was in junior high. Um, and the first ever inspiration I got was a record from this saxophonist called Ronnie Laws, and he got this real like in the 1970s they had like this cool jazz era, right? So a lot of the hip hop artists use a lot of those records to do their remixes, like Bad Boy Entertainment, Puff Daddy. They use a lot of those records to make their beats and stuff. So like the Ronnie Laws album back when I was in junior high school that I heard, it's called Pressure Sensitive, right? So it's like an album cover with a, it's like a purple album cover with an egg on it that's cracked. And he had like some really iconic recordings on that record. Like one of them is called Tidal Wave, and he was playing soprano sax on that, and it was just so smooth. It was like really, really smooth and laid back, and it was really soothing. So like me growing up, like we were in the hood, um, and at the time, you know, my parents were like going back and forth, working on going through a divorce and stuff like that. So the only time I saw them really kind of chill out is when they would play records like this. And so that inspired me to go ahead and start learning how to play the saxophone because I saw the effect that the music had on people who were always fighting. It made them chill out. So that was around junior high when I first picked up a saxophone. We had to go get one at a pawn shop. I remember it wasn't even working right. It had like holes in the keys and it had to get repaired, and but it was a start, you know. So that was the first saxophone I got was in junior high.
Well, that's a really neat story. That's actually that's very cool to hear. Like my first trumpet when I played the trumpet in elementary school and junior high and high school, and that's my first one came from a pawn shop too. And I remember I had to make it work. I was a pretty crafty kid, and I was like, the keys were always sticking, so I had to figure out how to file it just right and make it work. And it kind of brings it back when you talk about, you know, the had holes in the keys in your sax. That's cool. It's interesting to see that there's other people that were just like me. Not everybody had big shiny instruments.
Oh hell no, man! We had to get it out the mud. We had to get it out the mud, baby. I'm telling you. Yeah, like it's good that you went through that because like that's like a test to see if you really are passionate about it. I'm real big on passion, so like if you're really passionate about it, even though you start out with like a crappy horn, that's a pawn shop horn or a pawn shop instrument, if you love it enough, you're gonna figure out how to make music with it, you know?
Right.
And um and once you finally get a good quality instrument, you're gonna kick ass with it because you had to start off with something that was kind of not, you know, it was flawed.
Right.
So you figure out how to make it work, and then when you get the good gear, you really kick ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. No, that's facts. That I totally agree with that.
Yeah, a Ferrari's not going to make you a better driver.
Right.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to know how to drive first before you can earn that.
Facts, Willie. You gotta like. That sounds like one of my favorite movies, Fast and Furious, when Dom Toretto was like, "It ain't about the car, it's about the driver."
Right.
It's all about the driver.
It's true. There's a lot of people that would crash a Ferrari instantaneously.
You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got the skill set.
Right.
They don't got it.
Right.
I really like the like right off the bat too about you finding out very early on that music is like self-medicating. It's medicinal, right? Like like you said that you got into it because you saw how your parents weren't fighting when they were sitting back listening to their albums and melting into the music, which is really cool because I'm a firm believer in that. I think music is definitely has properties to it that help a lot of people in a lot of different situations. So it was interesting to hear your story about that. Actually, today they
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I say, yeah, it's a humanity. It's part of the human condition. So, yeah, we need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many days can you go without music? Versus, like, how many days can you go without going to visit the doctor? You know what I'm saying? You need the music more than you need the doctor.
So true.
You know what I'm saying?
It's today on the news. It's really interesting that we're chatting about this right now at this moment in time. But there's this program at one of the universities here that just got funding to continue studying how music helps people metabolize medications. So basically, what they're doing is they've written some songs purposely with different things in them, and then they also have a bunch of songs that have already been written by Mozart and stuff like that they're using. But what what the idea is they're like, hey, you're going to go to the pharmacist and you're going to stand there and get your pills, and then your pharmacist is going to ask you a few questions and then go, okay, well, you got to take one of these every 10 hours, but you also have to listen to Beethoven's Fifth Symphony right after you take it so that your body metabolizes the medication in a certain way. Is very interesting. The whole premise on it is just like really cool. I guess what they're doing is they've got these test subjects. I can't remember how many people they said they're using, but they're giving them their medications, but then they're making them listen to different songs, and then they're drawing blood from them to see whatever the counts are of something or whatever, to see how the body has been metabolizing the medication. So it's kind of cool. It just takes
Now,
that.
Are we only listening to classical while we're taking our medication,
No.
or are we like taking some medication with some blackened Metallica whiskey, and are we taking some medication listening to hip hop? Like, what's going on? Like,
Yeah. I think what it's going to boil down to is that it's going to be different for everybody. It's kind of what I'm thinking. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you gotta have something that needs to metabolize fast, well, I mean, obviously, maybe you're listening to some Metallica, or maybe you got to get deep into some Tool, or maybe you got to listen to some crazy acid jazz or something like that. I don't know. But yeah,
I like rock. I like rock too, bro. Like heavy metal. Like one of my favorite bands. Like one of my favorite songs that I like to work out to is by a band called Pantera. It's called New Level.
Hell yeah!
It's like
Man, I haven't. Not enough.
You know
people,
what I'm saying?
Not enough people talk about the Pantera these days. I tell you, they're long forgotten.
Yeah, that's my shit.
Yeah.
I like to listen, and it's like it's a different vibration than the classical music. It's a different frequency range than the classical music, energetically and emotionally. So it's gonna have different effects, like how you metabolize the medicine, how you metabolize anything. Like if you can eat some goddamn some Snickers bars and some hoo-ha's with some some cherry Coke, and like how like the type of music that you listen to help you metabolize that and burn it faster versus slower. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather listen to some Pantera if I need to like raise my metabolism versus listening to some classical music.
Right.
And that's like taking medication or just eating foods. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right,
well,
everybody take your dose.
Maybe part of the study is that they want to metabolize slower. So
yeah, I'm sure they're just trying to figure all of that.
Trying to lower the heart rate.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
get get it absorbed better. Maybe
Yeah, it was
I don't
very
know.
interesting. I'm
I'm
very
speculating.
I'm very interested to see how it all goes. Like truly I am, because it was an interesting deal. Interesting deal 100%. Um I was going to say what was I going to say? Nothing, I guess. But yeah, no, definitely music for me has always been medication to me, man. It's like it can, while music can make you sad, music can also bring you out of that kind of stuff. Music can be an emotional ride. So that's again, circling back to what you said earlier, Shadow. Like that's really cool that you noticed that when you were a kid. Like it just goes to show, music does things. It has effects on people, big time. So did you So when you played that, you were playing the saxophone in school. What happened after school? Did you just continued on with the sax, and then did you get into bands when you were still in school, or did that come later on?
Oh, so that's an interesting story right there. So, um, okay, I'll tell you the story about how I got my stage name. Right? You want to hear that story? Y'all want
Oh,
to hear that
what?
story?
Yeah,
Yeah, you mean to tell me
I
that
want to hear all
your
the
parents
stories.
didn't name you Shadow?
No, no, bro,
All right, let's
they
hear it.
didn't. Okay, so here's the story. Okay, yeah, everybody down in the listener, y'all, let me see them hands. Y'all clap it up if y'all hear this story. Let me see them. What's up? Let me see them hands. Let me see them hearts.
Throw them up there, people. Throw them up there. You got to wait for a little bit of delay, and then everybody will get them up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, so the story goes like this. So so now I'm in high school, right? So I went from junior high, and now I'm a little bit better. And so at the time, my best friend at the time was a trumpet player, and we were both in the school band. And um, I was at this time, I started out with an alto, but I had moved on to a tenor saxophone, which is what I play now. I play tenor, and so we used to go to my best friend's dad's house because he lived right around the corner from the high school that we were going to, and so we used to go in my best friend's his dad his garage, and he had this old TV, and there was this movie that came out that was it, it was on VHS and DVD or whatever. It was called Mo Better Blues by Spike Lee. All right, so in that movie, the main character was a trumpet player called Bleak, and that character was played by Denzel Washington, and he had a side man, like his right hand man was a tenor player called Shadow Henderson. So my best friend, he used to pretend that he was Bleak, and I used to pretend that I was Shadow Henderson off of the movie. And so on More Better Blues, it's a story about a modern jazz musician and his adventures of trying to make it in the city, and you know from being like a small kid in the hood, and then he grows up and becomes a professional trumpet player, and he has a band, and he's part owner of this jazz club in downtown New York, and he's the shit now. And then he has his tenor man is Shadow Henderson, who plays the sets with him, and they are awesome musicians in this movie, and it talks about their love life, the struggles that they go through. And so there was the songs that played at the very beginning of the movie. So me and my best friend, we used to practice. We used to just press play on the movie and play along with the songs until we got it perfect. And we used to just like stop and rewind, stop and rewind, stop and rewind until we got those parts perfect, right? And we got so much in the vibe of like trying to just be just like those characters that we started calling each other those nicknames in school. So I would call him because my best friend's name was Denzel. Yeah, also Denzel, but I called him Blink, and he called me Shadow, and we would go to school calling each other those names. And like after school, people would like the other kids in band class and stuff. They would be like, "Oh, so y'all can really play that movie? Like y'all can play that song off of the movie?" We're like, "Yeah, we can." And we bust out our horn. He bust out the trumpet, and I bust out the tenor, and we played it right there on the spot. And they're like, "Damn, y'all actually play it? Yeah," you know. And so the people at school got used to calling us Shadow and Blink. And
Dude.
we actually got, yeah, we got the attention of this music store, and we actually got invited to play at a real live gig with adult musicians later. But I'm gonna pause it right there and take your question. You said a question coming up.
Dude, that is awesome to hear. I remember the movie. I was watching the movie. Didn't Denzel go through some stuff there where he got it like his ass kicked in his own bar and he like or went through drugs or I was trying to remember the movie. I got to watch this movie again.
Yeah, yeah, he got his ass kicked,
Yeah.
and it was some shit that like it was the people that he was hanging around. It was one of his friends that he couldn't let go of, right? You know, the company you keep is gonna get you fucked up. So, you know, messing behind that his homeboy got him in trouble. He tried to stick up for him, and the guy owed some other gangsters some money, and he tried. You know, he could fight, but he picked a fight that he couldn't win, and the guy, yeah, he got his ass whooped, and they took his trumpet and bashed his lips with it,
Yeah, okay, I do
and,
remember that.
and it fucked up his ability to play. He couldn't play anymore, and it ruined him. And I hated that part of the movie because I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna stop playing. I'm gonna figure out something, you know. And then like how they ended it is like he had like a bunch of side chicks, right? But it was one chick that was like she was really a ride or die chick. She always was supportive of him, and she didn't want she wanted him for him, and not the fact that he was a famous musician and he had status and he had, you know, connections and he had a bit of money. She didn't care about any of that. All the other side chicks that he was messing with, that's what they were really talking to him for. And one of those side chicks cheated on him with Shadow Henderson. So it was like a love triangle. And so like him and Bleak and Shadow end up getting into a fight over a bitch. And they end up breaking up, and he lost his friend over a woman, right? This is a horrible, horrible, horrible way to go. So his life was falling apart, and at the end of it, the ride or die chick who really truly loved him for him just for him being himself, she stuck around even though he couldn't play and lost everything.
Right, that's a good love story right there, man. That's how they all end, like that. Got through some hard shit. And just in case anybody's interested, I just called Mo Better Blues up here and on the computer, and unfortunately, it's not showing in any theaters. That's what it says up here. But yeah, like I mean, I remember that. Like I'm remembering that movie now. I remember it was like 1990. It has like a crazy cast in it too, because I mean, you got Denzel Washington, Wesley Snipes, John Turturro, Samuel L. Jackson's in there, Spike Lee, obviously, because Spike Lee was always in everything that he directed. He's kind of like that way. But yeah, no, that was a good movie. That's interesting, and that's how you got your stage name, Shadow.
That's it.
That's what we learned, kids. That's the first thing we learned today, kids.
So did your buddy grow up to be a famous rapper in Memphis Bleak?
He gave up. He gave up. He stopped playing the trumpet. I went off to college and I was continuing to pursue music, and then like you guys know from my bio, I went to the Army band. I was playing music with the Army band and traveling the world. My buddy, he went and joined the Army too, but just like regular, like just regular MOS or whatever. And so we ended up fighting each other and not being friends anymore later on over some bullshit.
Just
some bullshit.
some Mo Better Blues kind of bullshit, right?
Yeah, it was some Mo Better Blues kind of bullshit, man. It was, man. Can I tell y'all about it?
Sure, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. So so I left. So he ended up getting ejected from the military early, and so he went back to Dallas. And I stayed gone, and I came back years later. And when I finally came back to the Dallas Fort Worth area, he was still here. And so, you know, what's good? What you been up to? And he's, man, same old, same old. And you know, he was into uh, writing stories and doing comic books and movies and shit like that, and mixing it with the music just like I was. So I was like, yeah, bro, let's work on some shit together. And I had been working on a project to tie into the music, and it was like a comic book character. And it's interesting because the main character is a black leopard. He looks very similar to a cheetah, and I bring that up because King Cheetah is the name of my team for Test Tones. We're Team 4, King Cheetahs. So shout out to me, Chachito, and Stephen Lasers down there. I see y'all.
Woo woo.
But yeah, so we started working on that together, and at the time, I was still married to my ex-wife, and like my best friend, man, he was always getting bitches. Before I like even got good at talking to girls, he was always getting bitches. He was always getting girls back in junior high and high school. And I was like slow to figure out how to talk to girls, but he was like always slapping me, right? So, man, like he started some hater shit, like, cause like my ex-wife is Korean, right? So I know my best friend back then, he was into Asian women, you know, back before I was, and so he was like kind of envious. He told me this shit to my face. He was like, "Man, I'm envious that you got you a Asian wife." I'm like, "Man, why you tripping? You might like my brother, man. Why you talking some bullshit like this? You know what I'm saying? You got all these other women too." He was talking to a Chinese girl at the time. I was like, "What's up with her? You know, y'all talking?" Oh, it's insane. And so that was the start of something. And then, um, like when my when shit started getting rocky with my ex back then, he was like, "Oh man," um, I was like, "Yo, we really need to make this project." At the time, we was working on this project called Phantom Force: The Awakening, which is the character I told you about. It looks like a cheetah, and so the spin on it was we were going to come out with this sci-fi action fantasy story. We were going to come out with the book. We were going to come out with the anime, and it was going to give us a job so that we could continue writing music and stay getting paid because times were hard. This is around 2008, 2009, right? 2010-ish, right in there. And like everything else in my life at the time was falling apart. So this project was the only thing that was showing some life or earning some money, right? And we had finished writing the whole book, the script, and all this shit, busting our ass to release it. And he was the co-writer. And I was like, yo, man, I really need this to work because, you know, everything is falling apart. My relationship with my now ex is falling apart. I'm losing everything. Everything falling apart. So this gotta work. And he pulled some sucker shit. He was like, nah, man, I can't rock with this. We're gonna have to pull the whole project because I don't like how this character look and how this did. I'm like, how could you do that, bro? You see, I'm like, I'm falling down. I'm falling off. Everything's falling apart. Nah, man, I can't do it. Da, 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 da. And I was like, that's fucked up, bro. You see me. You see how bad I'm struggling right now. So it's like it was a misery loves company thing, right? You know, sometimes people want you to, they want to pull you down to be miserable like them. And so since he thought that I had better shit, which I really didn't, because like he didn't see all the times I was fighting with my ex all the time. We were fighting a lot at that time. And sometimes, you know, like I mean, like the surface looked good, but behind closed doors, you have no peace. You know, fellas, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. When you with the wrong woman, when it's not like when y'all not like gelling together, or the relationship ain't working, that shit may look great on the outside, but behind closed doors, you miserable. And he couldn't see that, and I was telling him that, but he wasn't getting me. Yeah, he wasn't seeing it. He was just seeing it through his own lens, thinking that I had some better situation when I really didn't. And I really needed him to be my dog. I really needed him to be my ride or die, my friend. He was like, nah, man. But you know, since he's the co-writer, he has some power to like hold up the progress. And that fucking killed that was the nail in the coffin right there. And like after that, we fell out. And I was like, "Fuck, man, you like betrayed me. You betrayed me. You just like stabbing me in the back. All this hard work we did, and you just gonna pull out? You know?
That's wild. That's
so
that's the stuff. That's the stuff that a new song is gonna get made out of, though.
Yeah. Because I mean, I like
there you go.
The whole story. Long story short, I got rights on the book. I got original rights on that shit. I went ahead and put that shit out on Amazon later. And so I got rights to it. We're gonna come out with the anime, and we're gonna do the lot, we're gonna do all that shit. It's just a matter of time now, but I just had to wait, and I had to fall back on that and just focus on music more.
That's good. At least you found a focus, anyways. After too, so we gotta keep an eye out. Eventually, we're gonna be looking for Phantom Force: The Awakenings, right?
That's correct.
Hey,
it's on Amazon right now. It's on Amazon.
Oh, it's on Amazon right now. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Oh, right. Well.
Yeah, shit. but like it's just like an ebook right now. That wasn't the original plan. We were gonna come out with an animated series. So be on the lookout for that. Like if you want to read the ebook, you can. But yeah, if you wanna like stick around for the animated series, where we're gonna have like all music produced by myself and my crew, that's coming. That's like just one of the things that I got planned for Shadow Rider's Army. So, that's like
do you do a lot of
history.
your own animation, or are you looking for somebody to work with on that?
Back then, we had somebody to work with. So, how the flow would go, we would come up with the concept for the characters. I wrote the whole outline for the story. I wrote like the concept for all the chapters. I wrote the descriptions of most of the characters, the environment, where the story takes place, the time, the setting, all that shit. But what I would do, I would just write down descriptions of the landscape, like what planet it's on, how these characters look like, descriptions, and then we would give them to a professional artists, and they would draw a representation, and we would just fine tune it until we had a really strong character, and we just go down the line designing all the different characters of the story like that. And like over 20 characters.
Drop that whole story in AI and have it animate itself.
Right, that's the way it's gonna go now.
Yo, that's what's up. See, now the technology is here now. Like we can do shit like that. But 10 years ago we didn't have that. But yes, very true, bro. I'm glad you said that.
Oh, I just found it here. I just checked it out.
You can just credit me with the animation then.
Bro, come on the team. Shit. Come on the team.
I totally just found that on there, and there it is. Boom. Too bad I don't read. I hate reading. I hate reading.
I know, that's the thing. That's the thing. People like
You
to
should
see the
you should
actual
read it.
anime.
Do it on audio, man. Do an audio book.
Do an audiobook next, right?
I'd listen to you do an audio book.
Right, there we go.
Bro, we actually tried that. Like somewhere there's an audio file of us trying to do the first 2 chapters in audiobook style. And it's like it's ghetto. That shit is janky. But I mean, like, I was considering putting that audio in the Shadow Riders Army membership area for everybody who's a member. Y'all could, people can just listen to that as part of the bonuses. You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff.
Oh, it's so cool. Well, in your one review, it's good because there's one review on it, and so you got 5-star review. You're 100% at 5 stars. That's good.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Okay, well we're learning things tonight. All right, I'm not going to read it now. I just clicked on sample read, but we're not going to read that right now. Maybe later we might, but not now. So you circling back to like your music career starting and moving on. So when you said you got into the Army, and you were in an Army band, is that like do you actually sign up into the Army for that? Like that's how you sign in? Go, I want to be in the band.
It starts off like you basic infantry when you go to the recruiter, and you have to like somebody told me about it. So if at the time, like I was a statistic. I was trying to get out the hood because at the time, like I didn't have any more scholarship money. I was drowning in debt from student loans, and like I was going to be a statistic. So I was like, yeah, I got to figure out another way to like pay off all this shit and like continue my passion for music. And at the time, my mother, bless her soul, she just passed away. Y'all know that. But she was talking to this military cat, and he was like, man, why don't you just join the Army and get out the hood? And at the time, this was like another really rough patch in my life before the divorce thing, before I broke up with my friend. But yeah, you sign up at the recruiter. The recruiter ain't gonna tell you about it. Somebody has to mention it. So I signed up and I got, infantry. But then somebody told me about the Army band program, and I went back to the recruiter and I said, how do I sign up for this? Right? They said, oh yeah, well you gotta do this. I was like, okay, cool. So all I got to do is try out. Man, I could do that. But you see, at the time, I didn't have a horn. This is fucked up. Okay, I didn't have my own saxophone when I found out that I had to try out for the Army band. Okay, I had dropped out of college because I couldn't pay for it. I had a car. My car was fucked up. My car broke down, so I lost my car. I was staying in my apartment. At the time, and the girlfriend that I was talking to at the time, we was finna break up, and then I lost my apartment, so I had to go move in with my mom again to figure shit out. And during that rocky time, that's when I found out that you could try out for the Army band. At this time, I had already passed the ASVAB test to get in as regular infantry, right? So now I'm scrambling to figure out how I'm gonna do this tryout without no horn, because when I dropped out of school, the horn, the college gives you a horn. They give you a saxophone. You just check it out like you check out library books, right? But since I wasn't in school anymore, I had to give it back. So I didn't have no horn. So my girlfriend at the time, her mama loved me. She loved my dirty draws. She loved me. That's what my girlfriend at the time said. She loved me so much. She loved my dirty draws. Well, so did her mom. Her mom loved me. So her mom, this is crazy because my parents couldn't help me at the time. Because if they could have, they would have, but they couldn't. It was like trying to handle their own life situations. So my girlfriend at the time, her mother helped me go to the music store and I had and put a saxophone on layaway, on not layaway, on a payment plan, using her credit. And I like with the little money that I still had, I was making payments on it. It was a Cowworth horn. It's like a really nice Cowworth, which is like intermediate level and almost professional level. So a really good tenor saxophone. So I went and I practiced every day and I did the tryouts on that horn, right? And I made the tryouts. And then this is what's fucked up. A couple of days before I got to ship out, right? My girlfriend says, "Hey, this is like," cause she was telling me that she don't want me to go, cause if I leave for the army, she not gonna see me no more, and it's tearing her apart and this type of thing. All the while, it was a bunch of fraternity motherfuckers sneaking around talking to her behind my back.
Dude.
And she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I let him kiss me," the type of shit. I was like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm going through. And it's like, so a couple of days before I shipped out to the military, she comes and tells me I'm pregnant by that fraternity motherfucker. I said, "What?" What the fuck you telling me? I gotta ship out. Like, my fucking life is like all torn apart. I have to go. I'm like, they're gonna ship me away to basic training, and I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. You telling me this now? And she said, "Yeah, I think it's better than we break up." I'm like, "What?" Well, shit, you pregnant by that other motherfucker? Yeah, we finna break up. Yeah. But damn, that ripped my heart apart. But you know what I did? I kept that motherfucking horn. I kept it. I hid it. I hid it in my bags. And like, it's so funny, bro. Like, when I showed up to basic training, it's like, "What's up with this bag? This bag is heavy." I said, "Oh, it's just extra shit." All right, private. Well, put that shit over there. And so we go through.
That's hilarious.
I snuck that shit into basic training because I was like, this is the only thing that I have in my life that I can hold on to, that I love. It's this damn horn. Even though
So
her mama.
Are you playing that same horn the whole time while you're in the army?
Oh no, they found it. The drill sergeants found that shit. The drill sergeants found it because we have to put that shit in lockers, right? And they go through your shit, right? So, long story short, I'm halfway through basic training, and I get broke. I got injured, and so while I'm injured, I'm healing. I got my shit in the cast. The drill sergeant says, "Hey, private, let me go talk. I need to talk to you." And so, I lift my ass to his office and shit like that. He said, "You wouldn't happen to know a company called Brook Bay's Music, would you?" And I said, He said, they found your address here on the base, and they said you owe them something, private. What the fuck they talking about? I don't know what they talking about, just I don't know.
So you
says here you got a saxophone, private. Is that right? What'd you say?
I said you had stopped paying the payments on it, and so they started looking for you, or what?
Yeah, because I was in basic training. How the fuck I'm gonna send them a payment? How I'm gonna send them a payment when I'm like left, right, left? You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, all right.
Like going through some bullshit.
Well, okay, I didn't know. Okay, but I guess my question is more: was it more like, okay, like, I don't have the money and I'm in basic training and I don't have time, or was it more like a fuck you to the girlfriend's mom, or to the girlfriend? Like, no, I'm gonna take this fucking horn. I'm just gonna stop paying the payments on it, though.
And I was just trying to hold on to the horn because like everything else in my life fucking fell apart. And so I wasn't even thinking straight like that. I was just like, this horn represents hope when everything in my life is falling apart. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm gonna just hold on to this motherfucker. I don't care. I'll figure all that other shit out later. Fuck the bitch. So like I didn't like my heart was so broken when she told me that shit. She waited until it was time for me to ship out, bro. I didn't know how to process that at that time. I was real young, man. I was like 20, 21. I didn't know how to process that shit. I felt bad. I felt bad about like ghosting her mom. I was like, shit, I'll figure it out once I make it out of basic training and maybe I can pay them back or some shit like that. But right now, let me just hold on to this motherfucker and maybe they won't find me until I get out of here. You know, I have to make it out of here. You know what I'm saying? But they found my ass. And the drill sergeant was like, hey, Prop, says here, you got something that they won't. And I was like, oh, don't take it. Don't take it. That's my only pride and joy. That's like my only thing. You can't take it. And he said, sorry, Pride, we gotta take this shit. And I couldn't really do nothing about it because I was in the cast. What I'm gonna do? Try to fight the drill sergeant? I'm gonna get fucked up.
I mean, how well is that gonna go, anyways? If you tried to fight the drill sergeant, right? Like,
shit, I was already broke up. They broke me up once. My leg and shit was all busted up in the cast.
You'd be out there like in the movies. You'd be out there in the rain doing like 1,000 push-ups
with a cast on.
Yeah, right, with a cast on. That's why. So how long were you in the Army? How many years were you in the Army?
8 years.
Damn.
8 long years.
And when you were there, like you were traveling all over the world playing.
Yeah, it's half and half. You travel all over the world regardless because that's what Uncle Sam wants soldiers to do. Is to travel all over the place and represent America. So that was that. But so half of the time I'm doing soldier shit, and the other half of the time, sometimes 60% of the time, I'm doing musician shit, which is what I really loved.
Okay, but now you don't have an instrument. So what are you playing? Did they issue you an instrument? You got to buy a new instrument somehow?
Oh yeah. So okay. So basic training. Okay, fast forward. I make it out of basic training, no horn. So I had one other horn like saved in the attic somewhere back home. So I sent for that one, and I had that one. But when I got to my next,
is this the original pawn shop that you learned on?
So this one, a friend had gave me this one after the pawn shop one. It was an alto, and I had it tucked away somewhere, and like I couldn't fit that one in my bag, so I just had to pick one. So that one, I went back and got that one, and then when I went to my next assignment, my duty station, they gave me a tenor because, like, once you in, you get like a specific. They want you to focus on one horn, and so when I signed up, they like, you're gonna be a tenor player, and so I had to specialize in playing the tenor. So when I get to wherever duty station I'm at, they have one that they go ahead and they issue you one, just like in college. So you actually get one lended to you. But the same rules apply. Once you move away from that duty station, you have to give that horn back. So in a way, I was still kind of without a horn until I got to my first overseas assignment. That was in Korea. And when I was in Korea, I saved up my paychecks, and I actually got my first personal horn that I owned, that I didn't have to give back. And so like I was borrowing people's horns until I got to South Korea, and I had enough, you know, enough military pay to just go buy my own. And then like the one that I bought, it was in like this. It was a Korean music shop that's in this really famous music district, and it wasn't a brand new one, but it was like a vintage one. You know what I'm saying? And my bad luck continued because like I was leaving the gig, right? So I had, we had some off time. I'm in South Korea. We went to this jazz club and we were playing jazz, right? And I was talking to a bunch of girls. So I was like with some girl at a bus stop, right? And I had this. It was like a knockoff horn, like a horn case, right? Like one of those gig bags. It's like a plus cushy gig bag, right? And it's shaped in the shape of a saxophone. And you close, so you close this, and it has a strap on it, so you can strap it on your back. So I had this thing strapped on my back, and we get off the bus to head to the subway, and the bus pulls off quick, and it snags my horn, it snags my shoulder strap, and the the horn the horn knocked off of my shoulder, and this was a cheap gig bag, right? So if the gig bag pops open, the saxophone falls completely out onto the street, and a goddamn car runs over my saxophone.
What?
Oh my god.
That shit was flat as a pancake, bro. I was like, oh,
Dude.
fuck. Fuck.
You
I
can't
looked at that shit.
you can't write this shit, man. Like what?
This is the book.
This is exactly.
Bro, ran my shit over. It was flat. I was so hurt. I actually picked it up and put it back in that cheap ass gig bag and closed it and took it off because I was like, what the I can't just leave it in the street. I can't just leave it in the street.
You get arrested for littering because you left it in the street.
Yeah,
Oh
it would be
God.
fucked up. In a foreign country,
Yeah.
a foreign
Locked up in fucking Korea for littering because you left it in
God.
the street. Like,
And it's like it's amazing, listening to this. You're listening to this journey that you've had up until this point that you've told us about, and it's like, man, it's almost like somebody didn't want you to play sax, man, but you kept pushing, going, no, fuck you, I'm playing sax. I don't care what happens. You can take away my pawn shop saxophone. You can take away my saxophone.
my ex-girlfriend's credit.
Right? You can run my saxophone over, but I'm still fucking playing. Screw you.
Oh shit, man.
Wow.
fucking right.
Holy.
I'm waiting for you to say that you opened up that gig bag and broke out a freaking sniper rifle and popped some dude's head off.
I really felt like it, bro. Bro, I felt like it because we had to go qualify. We had to qualify a marksman. So, I like the weapons that I specialized while I was in. I was a 203 gunner. That's the one with the grenade launcher on the bottom.
Oh, of course.
Hell yeah.
I was regular marksman with the M16 rifle, and I was a 249 gunner. That's like the heavy duty chainsaw machine gun. They call it a saw because you cut motherfuckers in half with it. So yeah, like the person that ran my horn over, I thought about it. I'm like, man, I'm supposed to cap in your ass. I thought about it. I was like, man.
I'm picturing that scene from was it Machete? He drops all the fucking guitar cases and just drops out a bunch of machine guns.
Totally. Wild. That's just fucking wild. So
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy, man.
So kind of wanted to skip around a little bit because we're talking Army. You're in the Army. So I definitely want to touch on the Shadow Riders Army, and I definitely want to touch on this movie project thing that you're like taking off too. But before we get to there, so when did you leave the army? Was it after Korea?
So I went to Korea, and I went to Japan, and that's when I got data. That's when I got my current tenor saxophone, the one like you see in all my photos. That's my baby. That's my angel.
Did you say you called it Data?
Dana. Dayna. That's her name.
Oh, Dana.
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 Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I like she's an angel that lives inside of my saxophone. Like it's that saxophone is like spiritually blessed. Like it's it's such it's like a professional horn. It's a Cannonball, which is like one of the best music companies in the world that makes saxophone. Right, black nickel plated, custom keys, custom everything. She's a beautiful angel. So man, like when I got her, I saved my money up. Man, this that was when I was stationed in Japan because like I got paid a little bit more to be stationed over there, so I had the money. And man,
I,
like I had people bless my horn, like bless, like spiritually bless her. And so and that's the day that I decided it was an angel deity that had been living inside of my horn because she's still with me. All the bad shit that happened before never happened with her. So with Dana, she's like a good luck charm for me. All my best records are recorded with her.
if
You know
that
what
one
I'm saying?
if that one falls on the street, then it's gonna fuck up a car. Is what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like the car's gonna hit like a brick wall if that one falls in the street.
Yeah. Yeah, she's protected. I mean, stuff that happened, the case got digged, stuff that bumped it, and she's okay. Like she's in for she needs a tune up, but she still plays. She still plays like a dream, and we've been together all this time. She the only one that been there on my side through thick and thin. Ain't shit happen. So it's like a she's like a good luck charm. So I say she's an angel. A spirit of an angel lives in that horn. So
That's really cool.
um,
It's really cool the color scheme that you picked, and I didn't know that saxes came in anything other than straight up brass color. But I mean that's being naive, obviously, of me. But it's funny because I kind of noticed it, and in some of the photos, but I kind of thought it was just the way that the photo was done or whatever. But that's really cool that it's actually like that kind of a color, not just like your regular
yeah,
brass. That's sexy. She's sexy.
she is, bro. She got custom keystones. There's a special stone. So it's called Spider-Man key. So like I have to show you guys a picture one day, or like you could probably find a picture. So the keystones on my horn, they have a special jewel stone called Bloodstone. So it looks like black stones with red grooves, like blood veins, right? So like in this thing called dealing with my demons. So it's like like it's kind of like some occult shit, man. But like she's able to help me deal with my demons because she got bloodstone keys. You know what I'm saying? So everything custom on it. So it's like yeah. Man, don't get me started talking about my girl.
It's no, it's all good. I love to hear the passion. Absolutely. If you start doing weird things while we're in this space with it, then we're gonna have to, stop. But other than that, no, definitely. No, definitely. I mean, I love to hear the passion. I mean, you kind of have to have that. I'm sure Fendel would agree down there that you have to have a little bit of a rapport with the instrument you're playing, right? Like it's got to be your love. You gotta get down. I mean, for lack of a better term, you gotta get down and make love to whatever you're playing, right?
Oh yes, and that's yes, perfectly said, bro. Like the that's how I envision shit. Like when I'm playing, that's how I do it. That's how I come up with these badass lines.
Woo.
Um, man, like like I was telling you, Bits yesterday before when we were doing this practice run. Um, I just got done doing a song with my team, or the test holes drop, right? So right now, as we speaking, my team is getting ready to submit our art piece, and I played saxophone on this last one like a motherfucker, and just man, everything how it came together through all the adversity that we went through as a team. I really feel like when I finally got a chance to lay the saxophone parts to the song, bro, I was just pouring out all the fucked up shit that happened. Like my mom passed, all the hardships that me and my team was going through. You know what I'm saying? And then like relationship issues, like you ever like you ever like have a art like your girl is being bitchy, like she being bitchy. She's just having a bad attitude, right? And so she get the attitude, and she think that she run this shit. And she, like you finally put your foot down, you say, "Hey, I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson." You know what I'm saying? And then like I'm gonna have to do something about that bad attitude you got. You know what I'm saying? And then like y'all get the fucking and you like doing the passion fucks where like you like really smacking that ass and stuff like that. That's passion. You know what I'm saying? And then like now she don't have no attitude no more because like you fucked the shit out of her and she don't got no attitude and she's okay now. You know what I'm saying? So excuse my French, but I was just talking real wrong.
Oh no, it's okay.
But,
We're well over the fuck quota, so it's no big deal now. We're good.
Yeah.
Good.
So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you like tame that bad attitude, right? So that's passion. And like I had to like I had like a like you know like a vision like that, like getting down and making love to the music, right? Like, cause the music was trying to be bitchy, so I was like, no, I'm gonna show you, you gonna be my bitch. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be my, I'm gonna put you in your place.
I gotta smack that ass, music
Man,
ass.
smack that ass, man. And so that like that was just one set of emotions that I was feeling, and I had like so it's like all different emotions. That was one area of emotions that I was going through, and I put that into the song that we about to release. We're going to submit this song. But like what you say is so true, bro. Like you have to get down and make love to the instrument. Sometimes you got to really smack that ass.
Smack that ass. Let's put that on a coffee mug. That's the quote from the show tonight. I'm writing that down. That's our quote.
I thought that was only when you're playing bass.
Smack that ass, man. It's just like when they say life is a bitch, so you fuck her.
True that. Facts. There's another quote. Okay, we'll put that one on the t-shirt. All right, there we go. I'm very excited for this round of Tez tones. You know, since you brought it up, it's going to be awesome. There's, like we were talking about it yesterday, that there's been some of the teams have put out some sneak peeks that are just they're just stunning. Like they're amazing. Like I want more. So I'm pretty excited for that. And you said that all the teams have to have everything submitted tomorrow, right?
That's right. Tez Tones family, y'all better get on it.
And you said your Mibra Tratito is on your team this round?
Yeah,
awesome.
He is on my team. Stefan Laser is on my team.
Stefan Laser down there, right on.
Yeah, so what's up? So our team, we're team number 4. And our mascot, we're called King Cheetahs. The King Cheetahs.
And that's cheetah. That's cheetahs as in the animal, people, not cheaters.
I was going that same. Same comment.
Right?
Yeah, we all grown here. If you get cheated, you gonna get caught.
Right. No, that'll be definitely.
Cheetah.
Cool.
Cheetah. So yeah, we ready. My team, we finished up the final mix of the song part yesterday, and Stephen Lazer's doing the visual, and he's like marrying up the visual and the music together. So we done. We like art. Like he's should be done with the final render, and me and she's gonna be doing the description in the poem, the written part that describes everything, the words that go with the visual and the music. That's her thing.
That's beautiful. Hey, Mi Retratito, thanks for popping up. What have you got to say?
Hi guys, how are you doing?
Good.
Hi Shadow.
Hey me.
Hi Shadow.
What's up?
Hi Stefan. Let's fucking go, Team 4.
Let's fucking go. That's right. That's my girl. That's right. Let's go.
Oh, I'm
Cheetahs.
enjoying listening to you, Shadow, and of course, WX and Beats. I have a surprise for Shadow, if you may allow me to read something.
Please.
I just finished the poem. I did it in Spanish, but I'm readjusting, but I just interpreted it to English. So I want to read this for Shadow and for Stefan down there.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, me.
Okay, it goes like this. Sister, I'm sending you the mother. I'm sending you the brother. So you may welcome. Sorry, I'm nervous. This is very emotional for us. I lost my brother a month ago. Yeah. Well, sorry again. Okay. Sister, I'm sending you the mother. I'm sending you the brother. So you may welcome them in your cloak. Distance is never forgiveness. I conserve under your light your spirit and royalty. Day by day. You, guardian, Mehabel, I muse, Dana. Both sensitivity and strength. Let's dress our blood of purple notes, our stars, our legacy, and let's dance with them and undo. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Clap it up. Clap it up, everybody. Clap it up.
Absolutely.
Get them hands in the. Yeah, let's get it up. Clap it up, everybody.
I got a little goosebumps. A lot of goosebumps, actually. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Powerful. Thank you, B. Loved it.
Man, I think.
Thank you. Yeah, let's invite everybody to Test Tones season 1, round 3. Something weird about the numbers, but let's fucking go. Fendel, Paradox, Xenos, Stefan, Hash Brown, Six Hello, everybody. Shadow, my man. Thank you, guys.
Wow. That was wonderful. Thank you for sharing that. You heard it here, folks. Fresh from the mouth of Mi Retratito. Whew. Damn. I think I might need to have a drink after that too. I'm gonna have
that's hard to follow. How do you come back from that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the passion of my team, man. That's how much passion my team got. That's why I like King Cheetahs. We're gonna take the crown.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and you're right, Willie. I mean, we can't follow that up. So it's been a good night. Everybody have a good night, and we'll talk later. Bye. No,
No, I'm jumping down. Sorry.
It's all right. You're more than welcome. And just for anybody listening right now, we will be having Mi Retratito as a guest on the space. I don't remember the date that I told her, and I know I have to remind her, and I have to remind myself, but we will have her on in the future.
18th.
Is it the 18th? Oh, all right. There we go.
Is that 11th? Then you changed to 18th.
No, it's right. The 18th. That's right, because we had Spencer Jackson already booked in. Well, there you go. You remembered. I didn't. You had to remind me.
You had to remind me.
We've got it all written down somewhere.
It is.
Yeah.
While we're talking.
Very excited. Yeah, definitely, folks that are in the room. If you haven't checked out the Tez Tones, The project is really interesting. It's combining art with sports is basically what it boils down to. Each team combines with musicians and visual artists, and they combine together to make a piece based on a suggestion that's given for that round at that time. And I think like the last round was green, I think was the suggestion, and that's what you all had to rate. What is the suggestion for this round? What are you guys all basing it on?
Purple.
Purple. All right. Well, there you go. So that's it. Yeah, it's a way that they've gamified creating art, which is just like amazing. There's going to be sports stats with these teams, and this is actually the first season. They had 2 rounds prior to this to figure things out and feel it out and see how it was going. Now they've actually created teams, and this is actually their first season. So keep an eye open for it, folks. Get into it, check it out. If you're an artist, definitely take a peek into it and see. You might be interested in bouncing onto a team and getting into this action. The pieces of art and work that have been coming out of it have been through the roof. Amazing. It's like there has to be a winner, and there has to be people that don't get picked as winners, but that doesn't mean that the other pieces of art that didn't get picked are not great. Like it would be a very, very hard competition to judge. I can tell you that. Definitely check out the test tones.
Who are the judges? Do we know?
I don't think so yet.
Have they announced yet?
I don't know. No, I don't think they have yet.
Hash Brown probably know. Probably already know. He's just been so busy. It's like so many moving parts. So
I don't know if they invited Lily White, who's down there. Yesterday, Para, why don't you jump up and tell us a bit?
Yeah, Para though.
We just do songs, guys. So there's Lily there.
I was in their space the other day. Para's here too. She was in there and kind of they asked for my advice on a couple things, and I gave them some advice they didn't ask for. I don't know, but yeah, I think they're gonna do a voting where is open to a larger. I'm not gonna commit them to anything because I don't know, but I think it was sort of like they were gonna do where it was open to a wider swath of people with using some kind of a Google form or something, and it
You're right.
So we might
You're
all
right.
be able to vote, kind of thing.
Yeah, and then they were gonna let people have their top 3 or something, and then go from there. But if Para, give us a thumbs up if I'm on the right track, because I don't want to commit anybody to anything.
Para's gonna come up here requested, so we'll get some answers here.
We'll get some answers.
Oh, or we'll get more confused. Whatever.
By all means, definitely check out their spaces and their site and their Twitter accounts. For all the official information there.
Hey, Para, how you doing? Are you going to correct us all?
Hello. I didn't listen much. I'm too absorbed in finishing up our piece. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you and nice to see you.
Hi, Padita.
Hey.
Yes, we're gonna have a popular vote this time.
Okay.
Hoping that the people will be really objective, not just vote for their friends.
Right.
Yeah, we want that. We want for people to be objective because there's lots of good work, lots of effort. It's a thing that it's really difficult to be materialized since we are strangers among us. And it's not easy to work with different mentalities, different cultures and stuff. So the more objective one is while voting, the better will be for us.
Now, can I vote twice? Can I vote once objectively and then once just for my friends?
I think it's going to be one vote allowed for per email.
Per email, yeah. So 30, 40 votes, easy.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm joking. I would.
It's for the ninth chakra team then. If you have some spare emails.
I don't have the time to do that.
Well, we want to keep it as objective and as good as possible. Um, Lots of things to that come up. Thanks to Lily, she helped us a little bit with her advice on the space yesterday on Monday. And actually, it's open for everyone, guys.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, it's not like we're in a closed community. We discuss the work on Mondays that we do the workspace. It's open for everyone to listen and contribute ideas, even if they don't want to participate in the community in some way. Everyone is welcome.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm excited to be able to vote. That's gonna be cool.
Yay.
I like that. And for everyone else listening, everyone that we've talked to in there
Mhm.
is super supportive of everyone else. So you're not gonna hurt anyone's feelings by voting objectively. I think
Yeah,
everyone's really
exactly.
supportive. So
I mean, like teams from members from other teams help me tweak peak my video because I don't have the best of tools. Uh, the sharing, if you say it's, I hardly believe it. I haven't seen it. I'm an old woman here, and I haven't seen it in my life in a contestant uh, event where people compete to one another to be such like me. Earlier, she was helping me upscale my video a little bit because my tool just lowers down the frame size. But it's not happening. It's out of this world, and I don't know. It's a Tezos community. It's the idea that makes it happen. It's the music that might does the magic. I don't know, but it's something beautiful.
It's definitely the camaraderie that brings everybody together. And like you said, from all, I mean, and it's people from around the world too. I mean, when you look at where everybody lives, even on a given team, it's wild. Like it's stuff doing things that couldn't have really been done without the technology, right?
Definitely, and it's amazing because, like, both me's previous piece and ours this time, I was really excited because we all contributed the exact same amount on the piece. Like, some things happen in a very strange way, as if they're always supposed to be, and they're matching my utopia as a human being. Uh, I don't know. I hope it works and it finds fans and supporters because it's really a really good idea and people feel free in there. Um,
I, I
and yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, I think it's attracted. I mean, just with the first couple of rounds and where we are now, I think it's definitely attracted people. People that are participating in it and fans. I think I've noticed it grow very
I hope
quickly.
so. I really hope so because there's too much work by everyone.
Right. Yeah, and I mean the artists that have come together to do it. I mean, when you just look at the roster of who's on these teams, I mean, this is all people we know.
Yeah,
If you're hanging out in the Tezos community and collecting art and stuff, I mean, these are all people that are doing things, and to be able to have them come together to work to create something as a team is like wild.
I don't know. I haven't seen it anywhere. Here in Greece, the artists are competitive and
Yeah,
kind of egotistic and stuff, and they don't cooperate that easy, collaborate that
right.
easy.
Yeah, no, that's it's definitely a conversation we've had on this space with numerous artists, and that we know. I mean, it's the reason that Willie and I have this night train space every Tuesday
Hmm.
is because of the camaraderie in this Tezos
Hmm.
universe, right? People are willing to share things with each other. If somebody's creating something and somebody else sees their piece and they go, "Well, how did you do this? Like, how did you get this texture? How did you get this color?" Right? And it's like, "They're let me help you out. Here, let's go on a voice call. Let's just do this." Right? And yeah, it's a beautiful thing. You're very right. And in the real world,
Yeah, it's
in
not happening
no, in traditional art
here yet.
spaces, hell no.
No, no, no.
No, Hell no. Nobody's going to tell you where they're buying their secret special paintbrushes, man.
Yeah, even if it's
yeah,
the
they're
shop
stuck
next
up.
door, like the grocery shop. Yeah, I know.
Threesomes did not tell us where he buys his paintbrushes. Actually, he
No.
did not do that.
No, he did
as
not.
the Tesla started.
Right.
But he has been very supportive about like giving us other artists to interview, and so has Proteon down there. Shout out Proteon and
Yo, Proteon.
and studio. Like a lot of people, like just for us, will give us other artists that they want us to talk to, or they think we should talk to, or things like that. So it's cross promoting and things like that's great.
And it's the ultimate. I mean, the Testones experience, like what's happening with Testones, is it's taking that camaraderie and it's really exposing it. It's really bringing it to light how easily people are willing to work together and put so much into stuff. Like, I mean, like y'all are putting blood, sweat, and tears into this, right? It's not just somebody calling it in. Like, it's you guys are really, really creating beautiful pieces. I'm excited for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
I know King Cheetahs is.
Hello, Whitney. Yay.
Yeah, everybody put in a ton of love and blood, sweat, and tears into this work.
Right. Yeah. Thanks for clearing up the voting thing for us, Para. We appreciate that. And hopefully we're not keeping you away from your work. You've got a deadline.
I'm finished. I've given up. I've given up. The piece is submitted. So we're ready for tomorrow's space. Woo! Where we will talk a little bit more chill. But yesterday it was a nightmare. I fought with over 2,000 frames of GIF to pick, to synchronize it with the lyrics. Oh.
We get at some point in a bit of stress.
Yes. A lot of stress.
Well, I mean, let's listen. We've just been listening to all the stresses that Shadow's been having for his whole life to get to this point now. So it's everybody has it, and we're really happy as a bystander and somebody watching the project. I'm very happy that all of you artists are putting forth the effort for all of this, like 100%. It's the outcomes are just amazing. And the fact
despite that, if I may say so, my husband is a musician here in Greece, a traditional percussionist. And musicians are not treated well nowhere worldwide, especially by companies, record companies and stuff. So in this community, for me as a visual artist, I don't see some big chance for my visuals to shine and be bright, just to support the music world, because I feel very related to it since I was a baby, for various reasons. So this is a chance for musicians to be self-sufficient, to have control over their work. If all the things, then the ideas that come up materialize, and we find ways, we are determined to find ways to make things happen for musicians. And as visuals get carried along by the music, which is even more amazing for me. I mean, I'm usually seeing what can go wrong. They call me pessimist, but in this thing, I can't find something that will go wrong. We just need to try things out.
Facts. That is very true. And keep pushing forward. So I was going to say, you're in Greece. So what is it? It's got to be like 5 or 6 in the morning there for you right now?
It's 5 to 6, yeah.
Woo!
We're working hard. I tell you, we do work hard. Yeah.
Are you just waking up, or have you not gone to bed yet?
Not gone to bed yet.
Oh my!
Don't ask.
Oh my! I just slept 2 hours today.
Me too.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I slept 3 hours.
You guys should probably get some rest.
No, we are in the final road. No,
we are.
We must we must finish this. And
We're
yes.
hyped and we're so excited. It's not easy to sleep, actually. I, and you know what's exciting? That no one cares about sales in this community. We never, apart from me, that I, from time to time, in some spaces, I become grumpy and say, yes, but we have to find some collectors to care, also to be a little bit more motivating for others to come around. But that's all I say. We don't care. We care for the creative processes, to know one another. And now that the season starts, we'll get to know one another, because the previous two rounds, it was random choice each round, and we didn't get to work along in the long term. So it's so exciting, and it's challenging to each one's self, because we learn a lot about ourselves through collaborating with strangers.
And you know what else, Potter? You bring up a good point. Let me jump in here. Uncle Shadow finna
Yeah.
jump in. I want to talk about that. So you said
Mm-hmm.
like nobody cares about the sales, and it's really about the vibration and the frequency that we're on. Because what I'm learning is like as long as you stay in a good vibration, in a high frequency, where you manifest the life that you want to live, the your dreams, right? When you want to manifest your dreams, you have to stay in a good vibration as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? If you're being grumpy and shit because you don't have no collectors, that's the wrong vibration. So by us not caring about the sales and staying in a high vibration and caring about the creative process, that's how you manifest dreams, Potter.
Exactly,
That's
exactly. That's
yeah.
how it feels inside me. Yes, exactly.
So we on the right track. All
We
we
are,
gotta do
yeah,
is just keep doing what we love every
yeah.
single day. Doing what we
And
love every day.
we have a secret, on every Friday, in the moment, holds a space that brings us to the heart vibration, which helps us all energetically. And we learn some stuff about how the scientific kind of ways of the heart and the energies work. And we share stuff, we get to know one another, which helps us a lot bond, and helps the newcomers feel more comfortable than awkward and strange. And, you know, uh, there, it's something miraculous. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't live in it for 3 months now, and I hope I will be okay in my health and be there for long. I wouldn't believe it can happen, really.
Actually, it's more than 3 months. It's like already almost 5 months
5 months, yeah,
since
five
yeah,
months,
since the first spaces
yeah,
the chat
yeah.
began.
Well, and
Oh,
you got to make sure you don't drop your laptop or your saxophone in the middle of the street in Korea in the car, right?
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, shit.
you know what we are? What is amazing that perhaps it could sound like we are a small group or 5, 10 guys, but we are almost. I think we are like 35 or more people. This is
52,
amazing.
52.
Wow! Those are
Yeah.
the new numbers. 52 people going in the same direction. It's
And
amazing.
we are kind of blaming promotion, everyone. We just care about the process, the creative process, which is
Yeah.
also amazing.
And we
I mean,
also care about what others are doing beside test zones.
yeah, yeah,
We
yeah.
support each other.
Like, when I heard Lily's space last time, she was speaking about the fear for test. I started having ideas, because I call the test town and test tones the four T's of Tezos, because I love both groups, both communities. So I started thinking of how the power force of test tones would make something scary out of the contest part. We have four lilies fear for Tez,
Ooh,
and we are the four T's of Tezos.
I like it. That's very well thought. That woo.
I'm crazy, but it's okay. It doesn't hurt to suggest stuff. You never know if they will be realized, materialized or not. But
Right?
yeah,
No, there's no craziness. There's no craziness in this space. It's all creativity. Okay,
So
we're
far,
all
I've
a little
gotten a
bit crazy, but
and a custom Tez trash piece just by saying
yeah.
things in spaces.
Guys, I'm 57 years old. I'm not brought up with the rap culture, and this time, the first round of the season, I worked with JP Z, who's a rapper, and another game for me is starting to appreciate rap music.
cool.
Uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
and Shadow can
yeah, and
I
Shadow.
Shadow can tell you, and also Fendel and many others can also talk about how we get to interconnect in interculturally. I don't know if I'm saying it correct, but yeah, I think you understand. You know how we get to mix and fusion our identities, our souls, our cultures, and get to do beautiful art, beautiful music.
And a spoiler here, uh, our showroom for this first round of the season is gonna be the Parthenon of Athens with a racetrack around it.
Well, you
The
gotta
race,
you gotta have a racetrack around the park. Isn't that how it is in Greece? I'm pretty sure when I was there, we were racing around it.
it's not
Hash,
a Catholic
hash,
racetrack. Yeah, but
we have one. Hash Brown built a stadium with.
Greeks are driving like their rally drivers. Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. That's awesome. I saw it yesterday. I saw that Hash Brown. He was working with basses on some stuff, I think it was, and then he figured out how to get his workstation screen into the virtual world. So they were standing there working on it on this big giant screen in the spaces, and I
Yeah.
just thought that was in spatial. I thought that was hilarious.
It's amazing, spatial, the metaverse in general, those places are amazing for working and sharing stuff. Make it so easy and it's fun, kind of fun. It's not like
And that's
Discord.
other thing, we are growing, like technically we are learning about the others aptitudes. Para, she has learned a lot of 3D rendering,
Yeah, I've made
uh, or music
stuff.
or whatever.
Who me? I wouldn't imagine that I would make stuff on Blender.
We're all learning things. Everybody's growing. We're all gonna be teaching kids now. We'll be looking at those 15-year-old kids that know how to do all this stuff and going, "What? You don't know how to do that? You don't know how to render in Blender? Come on, let me show you."
No,
I
let's send them to Teston school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Cool. Well, I'm excited for it all. It's gonna be awesome.
it's yeah, it's gonna be cool.
It will be awesome. That's funny. I was just looking at the screen, and
Uh-huh.
oh shit, we lost Shadow, but I forgot we have Shadow patched in through me in Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it. We still got the Shadow. We're good. Okay. I just didn't see you on the
I'm,
screen, and I was like, shit. Here we go.
yeah. I'm Bits in Shadow right now.
That's right. Oh, I like that.
Oh yeah.
Except
Oh,
You're the light in the shadow.
Yeah.
I've always wanted my own Shadow.
that's good.
All right. Well, there we go. We got a Shadow. I got a Shadow that plays a saxophone. I think that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now I'm
It's your
maybe.
lucky day. It's your lucky day, Bits.
Woo!
I'm your shadow.
With the saxophone. Just to kind of reset the room for everybody that's in here that doesn't know. I mean, you've all been hanging out. Is that we are talking with Shadow Music tonight. You don't see his PFP up there because we had to patch him in through uh, Discord, and then he's coming through the bits here. We were also just having a little chat with me, Retratito, and Paraxin about their collaboration for Tez Tones. I'd like to thank you all for being here and listening to us. Really appreciate y'all taking out the time. We got some familiar faces in here with us tonight. Really happy that you're taking the time to spend it with us and to listen. Definitely not necessarily to me, but to our guests anyways. Where were we? We were talking about stuff. Oh, I was going to say, just to kind of bring it back around a little bit to Shadow, can you tell us a little bit about the Shadow Riders Army?
Yes, I would love to. So, Shadow Riders Army is my fan club, right? So, and I just recently relaunched shadowridersarmy.com, which is a membership site where you get exclusive access to me. Like you get exclusive access to music, videos, discounts, bonuses, pre-sale tickets, and future movies like we're going to talk about later. So there was an album that I talked about in like one of the tweet threads that's called the Nightfall Suites, right? So this was an album concept that I came out with like 5 years ago, and I'm still not finished with this damn album. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to do an album similar to how Michael Jackson did the Thriller album, right? Where he did Moonwalker, he did Smooth Criminal, he did like all these different short films for each song, and he put them all together and made one long movie, right? So I wanted to do that with the Nightfall Suites album, and I have a couple of songs that are going to be on the Nightfall Suites album that you can collect as NFTs, but they're incomplete. They just give you a snippet of the song, and we're going to do like a visual album and an audio album to each one of those songs, and put it together and make a movie out of that. And that whole story is going to be tied into two different characters, right? So you got the Secret Agent S character that I mentioned earlier, which is like a black James Bond character. And of course, I will be playing the lead character, Secret Agent S, right? So we're going to have songs that are going to be from the Nightfall Suites album that are going to be part of the story of Secret Agent S. And then so that story takes place in present day, like the 2000s, 2020s, 2030s, and into the future. But then you have a separate story where we're going to do like time travel, and I'm going to go back into the past, like how our ancient ancestors, like hundreds of thousands of years in the past, even earlier than the Romans and the pantheons and the Parthenon, like we're going to do with the Tez Tones background, even further in the past, like we're going to go so far in the past that it seems like the future, and then we're going to jump way into the future, like in Star Trek with the story. And the character I'm going to use for those stories is going to be a character called Shadow the Jazz Jedi, right? I'm going to be a Jedi, so with a lightsaber and a saxophone, and yeah,
That
yeah,
would be cool. Oh.
yeah. So that whole concept is going to be inside of the album, the Nightfall Suites, right? And I'm going to have a lot of that body of work only available inside of shadowridersarmy.com. So if you're a fan and you really want to be a true ride or die shadow rider, you join shadowridersarmy.com premium, and you get access to all that. Plus, like anytime I drop a song, like when we did Nobody, right? Bits, I came at you. You talked to you like I gave you like first dibs when I dropped Nobody.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So yeah, so like if you want to get first dibs on Nobody before I even mint it as an NFT, it's gonna be inside of Shadow Riders Army. And then later on, like everybody, I want to do it to where like everybody who's a member of Shadow Riders Army, we do a token gate thing where like since you are paying, since you already paying the subscription every month, we just token gate it, and when I mint something that you got first dibs on, I just like do an airdrop and drop one in your wallet. You know what I'm saying? Because you're already paying like the monthly subscription fee to be part of Shadow Riders Army fan club. Um, and so yeah, we launching that, and then on top of that, uh, we doing we're going to be doing special events that's a part of Shadow Riders Army because I'm really big on the lifestyle part. So like I'm really big into JDM car culture, Fast and Furious, that type of thing. Because when I was over in Japan, when I was stationed in Japan, I got exposed to the lifestyle, like that Fast and Furious lifestyle. I actually had a car, and like we would meet up with all the Japanese uh, guys that are into cars. There was a place in Yokohama where we would meet on the weekends, and the guys have turbos in the engine and the body work, all of that. And so I got exposed to their life, and we used to have car meets all the time. We go to car shows, and when I came back to the States, I wanted to keep that going. So we're going to plan to do our own car shows with Shadow Riders in different cities, you know. And I want to do special like one-offs, like pop-up shop type of deals just for Shadow Riders Army members. Like if I'm in Dallas, and like we're gonna have a car meet, and I'm gonna bring my band out, and we're gonna do a couple of songs live. I'm gonna let everybody in Shadow Riders Army know where we're gonna be at, and it'll just be us. And then later on, I might have a concert somewhere else later. But since you were part of the club, you got to just be in that little private meeting that we had. And I want to do that in multiple cities around the world. I don't want to just focus on the States. Like I want to get back over to Japan. I still got friends in Japan. So I want to go back over to Japan and organize events like this with my friends over there. And, you know, if the people who are over here in the States want to come over with me, you know what I'm saying? You get a plane ticket, come meet us over there. You know, you get in free. Stuff like that. That's what Shadow Riders Army is. It's like a fan club where you get like exclusive access to everything I'm doing. You get to experience the lifestyle that I'm experiencing firsthand. Also, you get to share in making money with me. So, Bits, I don't know if you saw that video I posted, but yeah, I was saying I'll share profits with my fans. So, like, if you're a member of Shadow Riders Army, you actually like you can sign up. We got a special affiliate program for members only. So, like, if you go out and share the music with your friends, if they sign up, then you get 50% or whatever their monthly subscription is. So, and that's just like on autopilot. So it's like a way for members to like generate some passive income and just kind of live their life. It's just everybody be in prosperity, everybody be in abundance, everybody be in this shadows world. The world is like you get access into my world and everywhere I go and how I live and the people that I hang around with and the art that I create firsthand and the experiences that I architect, that I build. You get all of that firsthand. That's what Shadow Riders Army is.
That's cool. I really like that. I mean, the NFT thing has really started opening up those kinds of avenues, and there's a couple of musicians who are offering experiences, right? And that, I think it's a really, really great idea. And the nice thing about the NFTs, and I mean, it gives you, as an artist, you really actually get the up-to-date, real-time information of who the people are and who's collecting and you know who's signed up and everything like that, and you have control over it and you have access to all of that, which is really, really cool. And the way you know, being able to token gate the stuff with the NFTs really adds another dimension to it as well. I think it's great. I like the idea. I really like what you're going for, and it's totally killer. I mean, one of these days, you know, maybe we'll be in there, you know, shadow, and you know, we'll be shadow riding in NFT Miami at Art Basel.
Yo, that's a city. Like I want to hit up Miami. I want to hit up Orlando too. If like those two cities in Florida, I want to hit those cities real hard, bro. So, um, you know, and I want to leverage. I want to leverage the fan base, like everybody that's in Shadow Riders Army, who's into car culture and into the arts. We can like come up with a strategy to go attack it. You know what I'm saying? To figure out how we can make that work.
Hell yeah, that's cool. That's a really great concept. And if anybody's interested in the Shadow Riders Army, of course, you can uh, hit up at Shadow Music on Twitter, and I believe maybe I didn't put the link page up there. I'll put that up at the top. I'll get that up at the top, and you can check it out and see if you want to jump on that and be part of that wave. What's your favorite JDM car? What's your dream JDM car?
Well, let's
Easy,
start with
bro.
what were you driving?
So when I was in Japan, I started off with a Toyota Carina, which is like it's kind of like the equivalent of a Camry, right? They don't even have them in the States. That's something I found out. Like some of the coolest shit you see in Japan, they don't have in the States. But then I got the car that I stuck with was a Honda Civic. It's called a Furio. So it's like the coupe. So I had the coupe. And when I got that one, that's the one that I worked on. I did like custom brakes, custom suspension, custom body kit, little bit of interior, little bit of engine tweaks. The engine that I had in there was dope. Couple of tweaks with the intake, and like once I got it right, man, like it was nice. We used to just go meet on the weekends, like on Fridays. It's this place called the Rainbow Bridge. So if you ever watched the movie Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, so there's a scene in that movie where the cowboy he's talking to Nyla, and they're at this parking lot, and there's vending machines in the background. And off in the distance, you see these big these high-rise overpass where cars are driving by. That's the Rainbow Bridge. They were actually at the spot where all the car enthusiasts go hang out on the weekends. They actually filmed it. Like when I saw the movie, I was like, "That's the spot. We go there every weekend."
That's the last movie they actually put any detail and research into.
Yeah, and you know, like the one scene with him and Twinkie went to go race the Drift King for the first time. They were in the garage, right? I was there for that. Like that's where that shit started. Like having car meets in parking garages, like the multi-level parking garages. Japan did it first. They was doing it years before everybody else do it. Now you see everybody else in the States and other places where they have car shows. They do car meets, especially in places like Miami. Miami is big on that. They'll block out one of those multi-level parking garages. You know what I'm saying? They have somebody at the gate where the little arm rises up, and somebody will just be there letting people in. They did it in Japan first. I was there, bro. We was living that exact lifestyle. And so yeah, I experienced that lifestyle driving a Honda Civic. It was green, and at the time, I got it from another soldier for $500, bro. Like it was a piece of shit when I got it, because like that guy, he was just like it was like a like a beater. Like he didn't really care. He was just like something to drive, because it was, you got to go through a lot of red tape when you're a foreigner in Japan and you get a driver's license, right? It's a bunch of steps. So he was just trying to get anything. But me, I got exposed to their lifestyle and I was like, I'm hooked. So I got um, like a higher, like they give you license plates. It's like CC. So like depending on how big your engine is, it's like the license plates you get. So and that's like matches on your car. So like the trick was like you get a car with a weak ass engine.
That's why they're so
So
big
you
on
can get
engine swaps.
Yeah, bro, like
Because they do a
like
shit ton of engine swaps, and they'll tell you exactly what
yes,
engine will fit in what. Okay, I didn't know it had to do with the license plate. But
yeah.
yeah,
In
that's I
Japan,
mean,
that's how they rank your car. They go off of your engine. So you go take it to the DMV, the Japanese DMV, and they go by your engine size. And so you take it there with the sleeper engine, unmodified, weak.
uh-huh.
So you get the cheaper permit, right? Because the more powerful your engine, the bigger and bulkier and powerful your engine, the more you got to pay. That's how they do it, because they know you're gonna be racing up. And they try to tax you,
Well,
so you come in there with a
think
weak
that
ass engine.
that has to do something
And
with
then,
emissions controls as well, not
yeah,
just
yeah. So
racing in the
like they,
streets. I gotta think that starts somewhere else, but okay.
Yeah, that's funny.
but
That's very interesting.
But I'm with you. I'm with you. All right. So you take it in with a shit engine, get it registered, get it plated, and then
yep,
engine swap it to something fucking nasty. Now everyone sees the plate on the street, and you're a sleeper.
yes. That's how you do it. That's textbook JDM, bro. That's textbook. That's how we
Yeah.
did it.
See, in the States, you would just debadge it, right? So you'd buy like in the States with American Muscle, you would buy like a fucking Challenger Hellcat or something, right? And then debadge it and put fucking regular, just shitty like SRT badges or something on it, and then pull up to a light, and they're like, "Oh, well, this guy's running a fucking stock SRT." Is it?
Right.
Yeah.
1,200 fucking horsepower later.
I
See,
love
that
that.
don't work in Japan. They're like taking the badges off because they're gonna go off of your VIN number. They're gonna scan this
Yeah.
shit. So if your VIN number says like you got a little weak ass engine, they go, okay, you just got a weak ass engine, but they don't know you swapped it.
Sleepers.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, like Civic was what I started out on. But I was getting ready to graduate to a GTR, bro. That's what I really want. I want a Nissan GTR.
Those are nice vehicles.
Oh man, dream
all-wheel drive,
vehicle,
too.
bro.
Yeah. Anything all-wheel drive is fucking it's just amazing.
Bro, I saw the R32s in Japan, just raw, nasty. And they don't have a whole lot of control over it, because like the R35's got a lot of CPU computer chips in it that kind of govern what you do. But the R32s, like one of the guys in the Shadow Riders Car Club in Japan, that's where the Shadow Riders started, was in Japan. Like we started out as a car club. And then like it just like everybody in the car club supported what I was doing with the music too. I would go hang out with them at car shows and car meets, and then they would also come to my gigs and stuff. So they just like, that's how Shadow Riders started. So one of the guys, he had an R32. He had a silver R32, and that bitch was fast. It was nasty. It was nasty, bro. It had the RB28, dual cam, twin turbo. Just disgustingly fast, and powerful. Like when you launch that thing, it's scary, bro. It's like you're in a roller coaster, like 0 to 100 real quick.
You know what's really funny is that Sorry, I cut you off. Pardon me.
No, you good? Go for it.
Um, I was just gonna say it's really funny. Like I remember when, back when I was growing up, like 300 horsepower was 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 pretty jamming, and 500 horsepower was like serious. And it's like now, like what's a freaking minivan these days? Like minivans these days come 400 horsepower, right? Like it's like no,
Only if they're souped the fuck out.
no man. Like the fucking, I'm pretty sure the Toyota minivans like 400, just about 400 horsepower.
No, they just pulled a lot of weight out of it, so that you're still at like 225, 280, something like that in minivans. You're really not getting that big.
You know what? I'm
debating the mechanic, by the way.
I was gonna say though, but I was gonna say, but you're also the dad that you should know these things. I know you don't own a minivan, but as a parent.
Yeah, the power just got a lot more efficient. Your drivetrain got more efficient. Like I said, you stripped a lot of weight out of it from the 80s and 90s, right? So that same amount of horsepower, it gets you a lot more efficiency, speed, and things like that.
All right, I'm googling it right now.
All right, let me know.
Yeah, well, I just figured. I always find it funny these days too, because you can be sitting at a dinner table having dinner with the family or whatever.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've shopped for a minivan. Like I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, okay.
40 years.
So the Toyota Sienna base model is 245 horsepower.
Boom.
So there you go. But that's
see, this is a thing over there in Japan. They actually modify minivans over there. Yeah, they got whole body kits for minivans. They got like
you could easily put 400 horsepower in a minivan these days. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sure. I bet you it's very easy. Actually, it's probably bolt-on horsepower. When I was in Hawaii, in Hawaii, I remember coming out of the hotel the one morning, early in the morning, and I looked over at the end of the street, and there was a Toyota minivan, like slammed to the ground with a body kit on it, and it just was sexy. And it was like the door handles were shaved off of it and everything. And I was like, yep. I looked at that and I went, no, that's how you do it, man. It's like, just because you have a family and you need a minivan doesn't mean you have to have fucking like a piece of crap minivan, right? Like, it's like, okay, honey, we're gonna buy the minivan, but I'm putting 21s on it and we're slamming the bitch to the ground on bags. Like, that's how we're doing it.
Well, that's like 70s van culture, right? Right, like 70s van culture was like, the smoking wagons, and you had a fucking bed in the back, fucking, and all that kind of shit, right?
Hell yeah.
But my growing up, the only thing we used vans for, or the only reason anybody even looked at a fucking van was to put fucking like 1212s in the back seat,
right?
And make it a true like fucking audio SPL competition vehicle.
Right.
That was the only reason anybody had a fucking van. Is because you could hear it 4 blocks away.
Right. I've always been a big vehicle guy. I love vans and I love station wagons.
Oh, bro, you want to see a dope ass station wagon? Have you ever seen a GTR station wagon? They got a GTR station wagon in Japan. It's called a Stagia.
Of course they do.
That shit is dope.
What?
That shit look dope. They have a Nissan Skyline GTR station wagon in Japan, bro. Shit looks sick.
When you gotta get groceries now. Oh bro. Yeah. Okay.
Man. Again, we're talking about cutting weight, dude. Station wagon cuts weight.
This is sexy.
It sounds weird because it's longer, or it's a little bit longer, but it cuts weight and its aerodynamics are better.
Absolutely.
It's called the Stagia.
That's why there's so many in Germany.
How you spell that shit? Stagia. Stagia.
Yeah, I've got one. Nissan. Yeah, I've got one. I'm looking at a couple of them here. I'm gonna pop them up if anybody's watching on YouTube, maybe.
That's a motherfucking GTR.
Yeah, dude.
But it's a station wagon.
That's awesome.
It's sick. I saw those driving around. I was like, I said, oh my God. It's dope.
Those are sexy. Look at that.
It really is, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm checking these out. These are neat. No, I've never seen one, but yeah, they're...
I've always been a big fan of the Audi S4 wagons.
Yeah, those were always nice.
2002s.
You know, it's funny. Up here in Canada, station wagons are getting fewer and fewer to see. Um, they're just like off the roads, like all the old Caprice station wagons and shit like that. Like, you don't see many of the old Volvo ones either, as a matter. Well, I mean, I guess the Volvo ones, like they're a high end vehicle. So I mean, but I saw, and so it's like I don't see them around anymore. So whenever I see a station wagon, I'm like, oh, a station. It doesn't even matter what it is anymore. I'm like, that's sick. And there was a freaking Caprice, like a 93, 95 Caprice station wagon. It's something that I would have never cared about back in the day, but now that I don't see many station wagons, I was like, dude, that's a nice station wagon. They look really good. Or was it the Caprice or was it the Monte Carlo? Maybe it was the Monte Carlo. Anyways, that's two different vehicles. Monte Carlo, Caprice. It's not even.
Yeah, like Willie said, man, you drop that weight in that station wagon, bro.
Yeah.
It's lightweight.
Yeah. You drop the weight, and that means more room for 15s and 12s in the back.
Hell
You
yeah.
get six back there, easy, man.
Easy. With the extra battery in the back.
I love how you always end up talking about cars.
I was wondering when I was wondering
we
when
love, I don't know.
I was wondering when Mibra Tratito was going to come in on this.
You were you were waiting for me, the mad wheel woman. I love it. Sorry.
It's right. Yeah, no, it seems to be.
In fairness, we don't take the conversation there, but when it goes there, we're glad to stay.
At least every time I'm here, it goes there.
Right? It's.
But I love it.
You know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things that if people drive, it's a universal thing that where people can come together, right? Because people will always talk about their first vehicle or their favorite vehicle or what vehicles they like. If you drive vehicles, people will always. It doesn't even matter if you really like cars or not. Somebody will always have a story about a vehicle. It's kind of like wine. You know, once you pull out the bottle of wine, you get everybody talking.
Oh yeah, a good bottle of red wine. Pinot Grigio. Oh yes.
Yeah, Pinot
You
Grigio.
know, Intent Wines makes a killer Pinot Grigio. Pinot Gris. 92
It's
points
like
rated, by the way.
Yes,
That's my
like
winery.
it's
You
like
didn't know.
it's sweet but not too sweet, and bitter but not too bitter. It's like right in the middle. It's good.
There you go.
But promise me when it's my turn, we'll have a mechanic section.
Sure, absolutely.
We will talk about whatever you want in 3 weeks.
Right? Yeah.
3 weeks? 3 weeks, right? Yeah.
I have to leave now. Shadow, I love your story. Now I understand why you left those boys saying, "Me, come on, me, Stefan, come on, no."
That's why.
Okay, no, you do this. Commander Shadow, I love it.
That's right, B. That's right. Let's
Yeah,
fucking go.
We love you. I have to leave you guys.
All right.
I have to work with Hash Brown now. So, hugs. Thank you very much.
Thank you for
Love
coming
each
in.
other.
We'll talk to you in a couple
Much
weeks.
love, me.
Bye, Tara.
Much love, B.
Mibra Tratito. I love it. The first time I got exposed to Mibra Tratito was she came in on our 1-year anniversary space. Was when we first talked to her. That was good stuff. And now she's going to be a guest on the
About cars.
show. Oh, she's still here. Yes, we did.
She's a great woman.
Absolutely.
Really.
B, what's your
creative.
favorite car? What's your favorite car, B?
Oh, she bucked out.
You'll have to wait. You'll have to ask her when we talk to her.
We have her
In a
on
couple
July on July 18th. Mibra Tratito will be our guest. So come back
All right,
then if you want to
make
find
sure.
if you want to find out what Mibra Tratito's favorite car is. Tune in to the WX8BK Night Train, July 18th. But right now we're sitting down with Shadow. We're talking JDM car culture, saxophones, and shitty gig bags for saxophones. That's
Yes,
I go
man.
back to that. Like I have that little note written down on my pad of paper here in front of me, and that's wild. Like that's wild shit, right? Like, dude, how do you like? It's like it's yeah, you just can't even write that shit. the,
I know, like it's real life. It's life, bro. Like you can't make it up. It's like the stuff we go through for what we love.
yep. Well, we're pretty glad you stuck with it. I mean, everything that I've heard of you, and even the sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Your music is wonderful, and even the little positive, vibe that you always send out. I mean, you're always sending out a positive vibe, and you've done a few little videos and stuff like that. Like you bring a great vibe to the whole space, period, which is really awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, that was years of conditioning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean everything you've told us tonight has just been heartbreak after heartbreak, and you just like you can just hear the smile on your face still. It's really refreshing.
Oh yeah, that's life teaching me a lesson. Huh. I
Yeah.
think I'm figuring it out. I'm finally starting to figure it out.
Yeah. It's damn tough. I mean, it's easy enough for everybody to keep always going, yeah, no, keep going, keep trying. No, that's just pick yourself up. Tomorrow's a new day. And it's like, yeah, man, but I've had fucking like, quite a few of these lately. It is life is fucking pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I'm just really trying to enjoy my coffee and my Deftones in the morning. Shout out, Paulie.
Word. Shout out.
Oh, Paul D is down there. Hey, Paul D,
Yeah.
joining us. Thank you very much.
I saw him pop in.
We were talking about your trash bag piece that you created in your new collection earlier. Willie loves it. We love it. It's just amazing.
I saw somebody down there that I recognize, like Harmony Soul. She probably popped in and popped out, but I want to acknowledge her because like I sent out some emails. And she's a singer from Dallas, and she dropped in the space. I seen her at the bottom there, and I just want to say shout out to Harmony Soul. Just wanted to acknowledge her and everybody else who showed up. You know what I'm saying? I can't really see you that well since I'm patched there from Discord, but for what I do see, that flashes in the flashes on the screen at the first two rows of people, I can see who's on. So everybody that showed up and showed support, man. If I don't acknowledge you, I'm acknowledging you right now. So shout out to everybody in the room. Thank you for coming out.
Have you done some work with that Harmony Soul?
Yeah. Like a long time ago, I worked on a couple of tracks with her. We did a couple of live shows in Dallas, and she had like a couple of records that she was working on. I got to play on some of those. So, yeah, shout out to her.
Nice. I did give her a follow. I saw her earlier, and I gave her a follow for sure.
Yeah.
Always find it's the one really enjoyable thing about this space and hosting it is that we get to meet so many amazing people. The artists that we have up here as our guests, I mean, we always get our mind blown by the lives and the stories and the journey that they have and the art they create. But then it's like the new people that pop up in the space. Like sometimes there's people that are just random, and then there's people that obviously come and follow their favorite artist or whatever to listen. And it's like the journey that takes me on is pretty cool too. Like we've definitely end up having, I'm sure if I really thought about it, we probably have spaces that have been created by that, by just somebody who comes into the space. And then we go, hey, you dig around and you go, hey, want to come on?
Oh, many. We've had quite a few like that, actually.
Right. Nicholas Dimes.
Pauldy.
Yeah, that was true too. And Pauldy. Yeah, no, that's very true.
Pauldy.
Yeah, we've had quite a few like that.
As a matter of fact, Shadow, Pauldy came in when we were originally supposed to have you on.
Yeah, that's right.
We ended up, somebody said that they could fill in, but then they couldn't at last minute, which was fine. So then we just had a space where we were chatting, and it was a pretty good chat. Like we were chatting with we were just chatting with Fendel, and Mike Nash was in there, and Lily White, and we were just like having, you know, chit-chatting, and then we were talking Paldi and bought a couple pieces and pinned it up and said we were and then when he woke up in the morning, he popped into our space and said, "Holy shit, you're still here, like let's talk." And then we had a whole official conversation with him. It was amazing. It was really fun how, you know, we're talking about how life is interesting, but and that was one of the interesting twists in life, right? We met him. We got to meet Paldi.
And see, that's circled back around to just being in a good vibration, man, being in a good spirit. You attract dope ass situations to you when you stay in a good vibe, regardless of what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible for you to see everything that the universe can see ahead of you. You know, but if you just focus on the present moment, the current moment, and maximize the current moment that you're in, moment by moment, it usually turns out all right. You know what I'm saying?
Keep riding that wave. Keep riding that wave.
Yep.
Deep.
Right.
That was a deep wave.
So do you have a band right now? Do you have people that you actively play with, or do you? Because you'd mentioned.
I'm looking to start a new band actually, because I was playing with other musicians locally. There was this band called Kula and Groove Village. We were doing like local shows on a regular basis, but that fell through. So I fell back because I was like doing, you know, a bunch of side gigs here and there, just kind of sitting there with different bands for a while. But that gets exhausting because like you kind of get sidetracked from your own personal mission, your own personal music projects, and that like it was wearing me out. So I was like, let me just fall back. Let me just record some records and get a nice catalog going that I can take on the road. And so I got a couple of good songs under my belt that I recorded. So now I want to put together a brand new band and get a chemistry going with a solid band, and I want to call it the Shadow Riders Band. And then like we're going to rehearse all the stuff that I've recorded so far and take it on the road and hit some cities up.
Hell yeah. And some damn car club meets too.
Hell yeah, that's the plan. We want to hit up car club beats. We want to hit up some science fiction conventions. I want to hit up some anime conventions.
So I've been ousted from a lot of car clubs. So can I bring my my German powered British cars to your car club meets?
Hell yeah, bro! Like car beats, all is welcome. You know, we love JDM car culture. That's like, you know, everybody I hang with. But when car beats, when we do car beats, bro, it's like all is welcome because we just like everybody just trying to be family and just really share the love for the car.
I'll just bring the Yamaha. I'll just bring the golf cart.
Is the golf cart a Yamaha? Yeah, okay.
Fuck yeah, that's JD like.
Right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, put a turbo in that bitch.
I'm working on.
Throw some D's on it.
Yeah.
Bring the Yamaha. Throw some turbos and some D's on that. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's the only thing I've never owned throughout my my male driving life. I've never owned anything turbo. Never owned anything turbo. Driven lots of turbo stuff, but I've never owned anything turbo. What
about supercharged?
I've never owned anything supercharged either. No.
Supercharged or twin turbo, single turbo.
Let's just go supercharged with twin turbos. Like, you mean when those superchargers say I want more air, if you had little turbos to go, well, here you go.
Yeah, you're a mechanic. That's pretty hard to do.
Well, hey, the nothing. You know, the thing I say with mechanics and with vehicles, man, is nothing is out of the reach if you have money to throw at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Which I don't.
Absolutely.
Which I don't. Hence, I drive. When I bought the one and only vehicle that I've ever bought brand new off the lot, it was a 2009 Toyota Corolla. And that's, I mean, the reason I bought it, because it's the most sensible vehicle, one of the most sensible vehicles you can possibly ever own. That was the most adult decision I've ever made in my life, I'll tell you that.
Adult's boring though, man.
I know. Well, especially because
Adulting is boring.
yeah, it is boring. But you know what? My Corolla's still on the road. I haven't had to put any money into it, and it's very fuel efficient, you know.
Yeah.
I've been looking for a Porsche. I mean, back in the day, I had a Ford Fiesta or a Ford Fiesta GT. You know, I've had fast cars.
You had a Quattro, didn't you?
Yep, it wasn't turbo.
Yeah.
Oh,
It wasn't turbo.
Audi Quattro.
Yeah,
it was all motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the OG ones, man. Like it was a 84. 84?
Oh, nice. Yeah, they built those sturdy.
Yeah,
it's like the E86, the Toyota Truedo.
Yeah.
That's a Corolla basically, but they drift with it.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's like I'm into like Toyota does great stuff. Toyota does amazing stuff in the rest of the world. In North America, they do very good stuff. They have very good quality, solid vehicles here, but they do their amazing shit in the rest of the world. Like nobody pimps. Nobody pimps.
The trucks are built in Mexico and North America, so you know nothing against Mexico, but let's just be honest. It's not the quality that they're building in the rest of the world.
Well, the quality is good. It's just that they don't build the fancy. They don't build the fun stuff here. I mean, I think the quality is all there. Any Toyota vehicle you buy, man, I swear about it through and through. I'm Toyota 100% of the way, and I've got like so many things to back it up.
I've owned a couple North American built trucks. I'll debate you on that
one. But yeah.
But I only know trucks. I only know the truck division, not.
But yeah, like I mean, it goes with all the good vehicle manufacturers. I mean, the stuff that they make overseas and in other countries is way better than the stuff we get in North America. Way better. Like I'll tell you what, I rent a Ford. I've rented a Ford Fiesta, which is a Ford Festiva, basically, in Italy twice. And I'll tell you what, man, that is a car that I would never look at twice in North America. But the ones that they have over there were fucking pimp, man. They have just a little bit of a bigger engine. The gearing is different in them. Oh, man, it was wonderful. Anyways.
Like I was gonna say, you like think about the Acura, right? The Acura NSX. It's a mid-engine, all motor, and it's got basically the same specs in the States and in Japan. Everywhere you go, because it's all motor. It's not. It's naturally aspirated, no turbo, no supercharger, but it's mid-engine. So like a lot of people sleep on the NSX, the old one, the 1980, the 1998, the 2001,
92, yeah.
The one where they had the commercial, they were running the commercials where the old grandpa would be like Ferrari, and the son would be like, no, Acura.
Acura, that's right.
But the Acura brand got too luxuryized and not sported in North America.
That's what North Americans do. North Americans want
just
stupid
like Lexus, right?
Yeah.
So like Lexus is not sporty in North America either. It's more luxury.
Yeah.
As where you import some Lexuses, that's a different story.
Right. Even Alfa Romeos and stuff like that, same thing.
Oh, we can't.
Yeah,
we couldn't even get them until a couple of years ago. Like I don't know, 8-10 years ago.
Yeah.
And then we started getting them again.
Yeah, the specs on a Lexus 350. What's that? They call it the Altezza over in Japan.
Yeah.
Totally different specs, man.
Yeah.
totally different specs. I'm like, what the fuck? It looked the same, but everything on that car in Japan is so much more beefed up. I'm like, whoa.
It's because they don't
Yeah,
have. It's because
the
they don't.
body is the only thing that's the same.
It's because there they don't have to put things on like, I need fold out stairs, and I
Oh,
need
and it has to be California emissions legal
right, yeah, and
to
you
be able
know,
to sold anywhere.
and I don't like the way my ass sweats on the leather, so I need heating and cooling, and the
Yeah.
the little lights. I need the little lights that warm up my coffee in my cup holder. No,
What the
And
fuck?
the seatbelt buttons have to be red in the EU, so make sure those are red because they
right,
have to be red in the EU. So let's just make them red everywhere.
right. Yeah, I don't know.
What the fuck?
Right into the car talk again. Right into the car talk. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
I love it though.
Why not? Oh, Poke Shaman just popped in there. Poke, how's it going? Thanks for popping in a little bit. Must have put the kids to bed, and then he's going to have a little bit of Willie and Bits and Shadow, and that'll put him to sleep. It's amazing.
We talking about guy stuff. He ought to be charged up.
Oh yeah,
guy talk.
We could, if we start talking lawns, Poke will be fucking like through the roof, man.
Or boats. He knows his boats.
Or boats,
and
yeah.
Watercraft.
Yep. But I was gonna say, yeah, lawns. We could go talking lawns. The lawns here have been doing really good. We got a big dose of rain up here in Canada, so lawns are starting to come
where's my
around.
homie Mike Nash been? I need some lawn advice, man.
Right?
I gotta know what to fucking throw in this shit. It's fucking dry as fuck out here.
Well, you live in the desert, man. That's why it's dry as fuck.
Well, I'm in the middle of a spiritual rebuild. You got me to actually talking about lawns right now.
Yeah.
All right, I wasn't trying to actually talk about lawns.
Well, whatever, wherever, if we could. Sometimes you got to talk about lawns, man.
Shit.
Sometimes you got to talk about lawns, but JDM calls it car culture. So the Shadow, your movie, didn't you put a call out? You've already got people sending in stuff for it now. Did you not put a call out for that?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find the post I did, because I did I called out. I did like a casting call, and we did it like in a video format where we want people who are gonna dress up as secret agents in all black suits and shades, and pose for the camera and use a special hashtag for the Secret Agent S movie, right? And so there was and we were calling them special missions, right? So all the fans, all the Shadow Riders fans out there, if you want to participate in an upcoming short film that we're gonna do for Secret Agent S, right? I'm looking for the okay, here they go. Here are all the missions, right? So one of them was you found it?
Yeah, I was sorry, I was just looking at it. Go ahead.
But okay, so one of them is about the JDM car culture. So yeah, the mission 3 hashtag. So the hashtag is LSTNWM _ car club. So the acronym that starts with the L, that stands for a song that we did called "Lady Spend the Night with Me," right? So that song is out on all streaming platforms, and that was going to be one of the songs that was going to be in Nightfall Suite's album. And so I did that record with a hip hop artist called Black Zion. He did like the intro to it, and originally he was going to be the sidekick agent in the film, but he's not available anymore. So like we're looking for more people to play that role. But so this film is going to be the first installment in that Nightfall Suites movie that has all the different short films glued together. So this is a story about a secret agent who is a street racer by night, and and he's doing jazz music, and he's a musician and a street racer by night, but he's doing his secret agent stuff in the daytime. So, uh, since he's a street racer in the film, we got to have guys that are into the cars, just like in Fast and Furious. So we're doing a casting call where one of the missions is you basically get all your bros together that are in your car club, and y'all film each other like standing next to the car, posted up, looking tough, like Vin Diesel and Paul Walker, trying to.
Okay, I'm gonna ask another question here. Can we do American Muscle?
You can do American Muscle because there's going to be a scene in the film where there's going to be like a car beat scene, and we're going to do a chase scene where the bad guy, like the main villain, is going to be racing Secret Agent S, and the winner of the race gets the car that has. I don't think the main villain, doesn't know that I'm giving the whole movie away. But yeah, so I gotta stop right there.
Don't give away what you don't want to give away.
Yeah, I gotta stop right there because I don't want to tell that part. But that scene, we gotta have a bunch of guys with cars. We gotta have different shots with guys standing tough for standing like a big mosh pit of guys in a car beat. People are walking around.
Bit standing all, we're leaning back over his hood, looking all sexy on his Corolla.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Actually, the car, okay, the scene that we race, the bad guys give Secret Agent S a piece of shit Corolla to race in.
All right.
Like
See?
I like it.
That's what I'm talking about, people. I may be down, but I'm not out.
You know what I'm saying? And like they think that's gonna guarantee. Because they figured, okay, we get a good guy a piece of shit car. There's no way he can beat us racing a piece of shit car. But some way, old Secret Agent S pulls through and wins at the end.
Well, it's the tortoise and the hare. It's the tortoise and the hare thing, man. Tortoise and the hare thing.
No, man, it goes back to where we first started. It's about the driver, not the instrument.
That's right.
It's about the driver, exactly. So, that quote holds true on that scene because somehow, some way, the good guy comes out in the end. We can't say exactly how he does it because that's a part of the film that I can't tell you about. We gotta save it. But yeah, I felt okay. So you want me to drop this in your DM so you can put it on the jumbotron, or you already got it?
I could start it. You're just you were taking it from that thread that you had made, right? That's where you were, because that's where I found it.
Yeah, same thread.
Okay, I'll just find it. Hang on here. I'll get to the first one. There's number 3. There's got to go the other way. Number 2. Okay, I'll start it here with the bonus missions thing. Okay, yeah, I'll pin it. I'll get that up at the top. I'll put it up at the top there. Boom.
Yeah, well, Scrappy's got some American Muscle. I think we'll have to get him on the horn.
Right.
Get him to do a little shooting.
Boom.
He's a
get
Corvette guy.
Yeah.
I can get the Corvette out of storage and do some myself.
You know what else?
Me and Scrappy a little Corvette scene from across country.
What Corvette? What year model Corvette he got?
Scrappy, I don't know. That's Pokeshaman's buddy down there. We met him in Miami. He's a cool dude, but yeah, he's a big Corvette guy. I don't know what I know.
I know.
He's one of those you may not know. Even though we talked to him in December, he may be driving something new by now.
Right. I have a buddy of mine here. He's had 2 C6s and a Z01 and the C8.
Now we're talking.
And the C8. Yeah, it blows me away what this guy has had. He's just like same age as me, just typical dude. Actually, very interesting. This is a. I could bring this up here. People might appreciate this. So When he was in high school, he had a 1973 Toyota Celica. I told this last week, didn't I? This story. Well, I'll tell it for Shadow anyways.
This is one of your buddies in Canada.
Was it the regular Celica or was it the Celica Supra?
No, it was just the Celica. It was a 70 because the Supra wasn't. They didn't have the Supras in the 70s, did they? I don't think they did. Not if they did, it was the very late 70s that they had the Supra version. I think. I could be wrong. But his was a 73, so, and he had it in high school, and then like I just saw him a couple weeks ago, and he paid $15,000 for a 73 that was in pretty good shape, and he spent the last 2 years restoring it, and he just bought like this 20R stroker engine from LC Engineering, and this thing sounds like it has like a V8 in it now. It's so crazy, this car. Just beautiful. Like a beautiful piece of work from 1973, and it's just amazing. But yeah, he's had all kinds of crazy shit, man. He's got a couple of rat rods. I can't remember what the Porsche was that he had. He had this fucking nutty Porsche that he like bought as a like it was a bank repo in fucking Arizona, and it was nuts.
Like a 918 Spider or something like that.
What's that?
Like a 918 Spider?
No, I think it was actually a 911 Carrera.
Oh shit, that's the deal.
Yeah, it was, and it was like a 20. I'm gonna say it was 2017. I'm trying to think about when he had that car. Yeah,
but a quarter million, not 4 million.
What's that?
A $250,000, not 4 million.
Oh, he didn't. Well, I didn't say 4 million.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he got it like for nothing. Like I can't remember what it was he paid for it, but it wasn't even six figures. Like it was, he paid nothing for it. And then the one day he's like, well, let's go grab some Vietnamese food. I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever. And he's like, do you want to drive it? And I'm like, no. Like I really did, but I was like, no. And then I ended up driving it on the way back because he was like, dude, come on, man, you can fucking drive this. You love Porsches. It's like Porsche's your car. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Fuck, was that ever intense, man? Like that thing was like nuts. Like the all-wheel drive and that power, like just poof, gone. Now.
Yeah.
So
Porsches are so good when it comes to handling.
Was that the same one as the print you just got?
No, because I got the older one. That's what's.
What was the print you just got?
Oh, let me find out. I got it right here. I can't remember. It was a 911. It was a 911. The Kelly Telfer print that we got. Yeah. Oh, Porsche Carrera. Yeah. But it's like the older version. Like it's like the fucking.
I was just trying to sneak a little plug in.
Yeah, right, for sure. Sorry, but I started looking at I pulled out my Kelly Telfer print. It's just so beautiful. I was so happy to get it. Man, it literally got to the shipping depot like the week after the last time I was at the cabin, like across the border. So this has been sitting there since January at the shipping depot. This print.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it's beautiful. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, this Shadow. We had this artist Kelly Telfer on. He's not an NFT artist, but he's like a world-renowned automotive artist. Like anything NASCAR that you've ever seen, he's probably been the guy that designed it, painted it. Willie he was at a race. I can't remember which race you were at that time, Willie, but Laguna Seca, and he saw this guy with these prints, and I think you saw you bought the one for your dad, right? That's what how you ended up talking to him. You bought the
yeah,
and so Willie's like, hey, we do this thing, and it's a Twitter space or blah blah blah.
Hammered at the race.
Yeah, hammered, and then he said, and then this Telfer guy's like, oh, like it's like a Zoom meeting, like a call between a bunch of people, and Willie's like, yeah. So whatever, Willie tells me this, and then we're like, yeah, whatever. We like to talk to artists. It doesn't matter. I mean, NFTs is kind of the thing, but it doesn't matter. So this guy comes on, and he was larger than life. Like he starts listing off all of this work he's done, and all of these races, and all of these like deals and sponsorships, and like the stuff that he has done in this world. And I'm texting Willie, and I'm like, did you have any fucking idea who this guy was? And Willie's like, I had no idea. I was drunk. Right? But then,
I was drunk. I shot my shot. He said yes. I was like, fuck yeah, all right,
yeah.
I'll do this.
But then he, at the end of the space, everybody that was in the space, he said, well, who's left in here on this call? He said, well, all of you get your addresses to me, and everybody that's in here, I'll send you a free print. Go on my website and pick any one of my prints, and I'll send you one. So that's what we're talking about here. Yeah, that was nice. It's a beautiful print.
Yeah, really good quality stuff.
Right?
All
Man,
acrylic on canvas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Everybody that's here on this Twitter space right now, bits like screenshot it or whatever. Like everybody here, like if you here, I'm gonna give you a free NFT, a Tezos NFT. Boom.
Screenshotted.
Oh man, you don't gotta do that. You don't gotta. We didn't say that for you to do that, but I'll
Man, I'm
screenshot
feeling it.
I mean,
I'm
'cause
feeling
I'm
it.
here, and I like free stuff too.
All right, I did it. I screenshotted it. Thank you. Yeah, no, for sure. You didn't have to do that. But hey,
I'm
it's
feeling it.
it's one of those things, folks. I mean, it happens on the night train all the time, where you're just sitting in here, and then all of a sudden something gets dropped in your lap.
So yeah, like if you listening right now, you like in the room. So if you got a Tezos wallet, because I'm gonna send the Tezos NFTs, because the Ethereum was the gas fees be killing, but like I can send, I can send free Tezos NFTs like nobody's business. So like if you here, you got a Tezos wallet, holla at me. I'm gonna ask you if you gotta figure out how to do that shit. But yeah, everybody here,
We got it.
The room.
We got it kind of down.
Yeah.
So I gotta, I got a screenshot. So as long as you're following the WXAPK account, then we can usually find you and get a hold of you. And most of you that I see down here, I already know half your wallets, anyways.
Willie's always digging around everybody's wallets.
Yeah, I know half the wallets in here, anyways. So
That's great. We got
yeah,
some.
we'll or just DM the WXAPK account, your wallet address, and
we got this.
We'll help get that.
So
out
yeah,
there.
I'm gonna send a free NFT to everybody up in here right now.
And you get a shadow NFT, and you get a shadow NFT, and you get a shadow NFT. Yeah. Do you do the graphic design stuff yourself as well?
A lot of it, yes. A lot of it, like pretty much, yeah. All the shit that's recent, I did the graphic design. There was some album covers, like the one I'm thinking about giving away for free. I had an artist do that one. I got a bunch of editions to give away. It's a song called "Way I See It." And that's the one I'm gonna give away to everybody if you ain't got it already. I think Findle already got a copy, but that's the one I'm thinking about. Cool. The artwork for that one, and it's on Object. So yeah, it's called "The Way I See It," and it's got me like half of my face is covered with the dark side, and it's got like red, and it's like a red lightsaber going up the middle of the art.
Oh, I know.
That was done. Yeah, that was done by a different artist. That wasn't done by me. But most of the other ones, I put together the art for it myself.
I'm trying to dig it up here. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking at. The way I see it. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. It looks like you got like the cyborg half of your face kind of deal thing going there.
Yeah,
I think
it's like a few times I took a picture without shades on.
I haven't heard any music.
Yeah, sure. Well, all right, I'll call it up right now. Let's do that. Let's have a listen to it. Why not? We're here, right? Everybody's here. Everybody's.
I mean, at least a little bit of it.
All right, I'll play it. I got it right now.
Yeah, play that.
Oh, dude, that's so fly. It's actually much longer than that. The way I see it by Shadow. Woo!
Yeah, I was grooving.
Right?
I was grooving. I was gonna like just chill out though and like probably fall asleep.
I know.
I
Then
was
we all.
listening too much more.
I've already. Yeah, no doubt. Right? We get lost in this, and then I'll just sit
Yeah.
here. I'll come to, and I'll just sit here flicking through music, and you'll all be like, "What's going on?"
Yeah.
That's a wicked song. I've never. I thought I listened to it, but I guess I've never listened to it. It's 6 minutes and 51 seconds too. And for those of
That's
you,
something to groove to.
I got my Beats by Dre on my head right now, and I'll tell you what, if you listen to that track, oh, we got to get actually Shadow back up here. He's probably talking and going, "You can't hear me."
Well, I was conflicted in the middle there. It was like, well, I didn't know I had to, I didn't know I would ever know more than one saxophonist, and they're both great. So I was like, well, I don't know. Can I pick a favorite? I don't think I can.
And they're both here.
And they're both here. Yeah. So.
Okay, hang on. Do we got Shadow back yet? Shadow, are you here yet? Oh no, I see the little thing. Okay, hang on. I probably screwed all that up because I kind of. Oh wait a minute, I got him up. Hang on. Put the volume up. Now I can hear you. There we go.
Yeah.
We got you.
Yeah.
Man.
Did you hear any of that, Shadow? Were you able to hear while Bits had you down?
Yeah, I heard everything. Okay. It was cool, bro. Yeah, me and Fendel, we're bros. Like we're Testo's bros. So yeah, Fendel is an outstanding saxophonist, bro.
Oh,
Fendel is
I wish you guys
badass.
could like do like a dueling saxophones thing, like at my birthday, but I'm pretty much gonna be in Miami for the rest of my birthday, so we'll have to do that in Miami. Maybe just set that up somewhere. Should do some dueling saxes. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, it's a little call and response. We used to do that back in the day. It's a fun time. Call and response.
Yeah. I don't know if I've met so many talented people in my life as I have in the past year.
Oh, I know I have.
Yeah, that's that Testo's magic, bro.
I know a bunch of really smart people, a bunch of engineers and shit. Rocket science, like literal rocket scientists. But,
I mean, just looking around this.
they're not talented.
I even just look around this space right
mad.
now. Right? Yeah, that's very true. And they get good paychecks. I know that I'm just looking around this room and looking at the talent in this room. Like this room right here, if you're like, that's okay, guys, we're in this room. We got to throw something together. We need everybody to pitch in. If you can pitch in, that'd be great. They'd be like, boom, man, we'd get some amazing shit. I mean, you got the legend, you got musician legends in here. You got Fendel, we got Shadow.
You got Pokey Shaman who could turn the whole thing into a business.
Right, and build us an app for it as well.
Build an app, like a website.
We've got talented visual artists in here as well, and we got Lily White is in here as well, an OG in the art scene, 100%. Lexi Hart's down there. Wen Gigi, have you looked at Wen Gigi's stuff? Her line art, her freaking pen ink. Damn. Sorry, I don't want to call it something that it's not, and then have her go, "What the hell? You're downplaying my art." It's fucking amazing, man. It's like totally crazy. It's off the hook. There's another artist.
I think didn't you send me her stuff? All right, we're getting off track.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
We're trying to talk shit.
Sorry, I was getting starstruck by the brings me back around to talking about the fabulous people that we have in this room, right? Like that's where I get starstruck. Like, look at the people in here. It's like, man, thank God we have good,
baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
And none of them would be listening if it wasn't for our fabulous guests that we have. Because I mean, I don't know if anybody sits around listening to Willie and I all the time. Maybe some people do.
I like listening to you, but I don't know. You're Canadian.
Helps them.
We're here every week.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Willie must, yes.
Yeah. I know. Well, there's something's going on. We're good. Well, when people need to wind down and go to bed, that's like we're the perfect time. Talk some car culture, people.
No, I think we get a lot more people now at the second half in the overseas that are just waking up.
Right, that is
Like
true.
I think we're more of a morning show now than a night show for most people.
Right? We get Paldy in here, and then we get NFT Terrorist in here. Dan Williams be
Yeah,
popping in, right? Absolutely.
yeah, we get a good mix.
Yeah. Well, why
Anyways,
not? If
Yeah.
if if we can be your wake up, that's hell yeah, man. If you're still pumped up to go to work after listening to us, well, so be it. I mean, obviously, NFT Terrorist is like choking down bongs. Like it's,
uh, all right, all right, all right. Let's get back to it. Okay, all right, Shadow,
Yeah.
Shadow, my man. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you. You hear me?
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of fading in and out, but that's okay. I
I'll,
got you.
I'll
now.
adjust the. I'll
Uh,
adjust the.
You, you like in Bitcoin Billionaire. You did all your own rapping in that too, right? Like all the lyrics and everything.
Yes. Yes. I wrote all those lyrics myself, and I did the rap performance myself. Yes. I did all
Yeah,
that.
so
I did the
I mean,
hook,
we've
all that.
kind of only been talking about your sax playing tonight, but yeah, I wanted to go off on some more of that.
Yeah, I was going to bring up a song that we were talking about for the movie, Lady Spend the Night with Me. Um, I just tweeted the space out and I put the link to that song in that tweet. So in that song, Lady Spend the Night with Me, I'm playing sax, I'm singing, uh, and like some of the track I helped produce. And then we had Black Zion come in and do the rap in the front, but like, man, I was wearing a bunch of hats on that song as well. So, so yeah, that's also showcasing like some of my other musical talents, other than just playing the saxophone as well. But Bitcoin Billionaire, you bring up a good topic, bro. Like that one, like I'm rapping most of that one, and the saxophone kind of takes a back seat is as background harmonies on Bitcoin Billionaire, and I'm flowing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, and I think that was the first song I heard by you. I think I might have heard one of the earlier Tez Tones entrant, but I think that was pretty much the first song that I really like knew that it was you, and that's what really stuck out to me. Like, yeah, like you said, the sax kind of plays background in that. So to talk all this sax tonight, it's like, well, wait a minute, we're kind of burying the lead. Like, there's a, your writing and your rapping kind of shines as well.
Yeah, I like to be versatile, bro. Like I don't want to be one dimensional. Um, I want to explore like all the different ideas that I have in my head when it comes to music, and me being um, exposed to all these different cultures in the world, it's kind of filled my head up with ideas, man. I'm like, man, like I'm gonna go crazy if I don't get these out of my head and onto some records. And so like I had to like I took classes on how to write lyrics better. Um, I got in a couple of ciphers with songwriters and hip hop artists and learned from those guys. I took classes on audio engineering so that I could mix my tracks better and be a better music producer and composer. So yeah, I've been like putting the work in so that I can have more resources to create better songs. You know what I'm saying? And not just be one dimensional. Like saxophone is great. That's like my number one instrument, but I want to express myself in other ways as well. So that's what I did with Bitcoin Billionaire. That bro, that like I was really putting paper to pen, like pen to paper, and really like figuring out. You know what I'm saying? Like what people in cryptocurrency want to listen to. And like at the time, um, Trevon James was still relevant back then. Like now, everybody hate on Trevon James because they say he was like a scam artist or something. But he was like one of the pioneers in the cryptocurrency space that was figuring out how to find gems out of all the shit coins out there. You know what I'm saying? So I mentioned him in the song. You know what I'm saying? What I said, intangible coin talk, Trevon James. Let's live it up because I'm a Bitcoin billionaire. You know what I'm saying? I quoted Trevon James in the song because at the time it was 2017 and Trevon James and Craig Grant were still relevant. They were associated with BitConnect. And everybody thinks BitConnect is a scam, but back in like when BitConnect was hot, everybody thought it was a winning. But you know, they created some millionaires that transferred that the BitConnect token into Bitcoin, and they were millionaires and billionaires. So I was speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? So man, yeah, that song is iconic, man. Like if you really listen to the lyrics, I'm like, you know what I'm saying I'm talking some facts
Yeah,
in what I said.
I'm actually kind of late to the game in that. Like I don't get that reference because I wasn't around at that time. I'm a little late,
Yeah,
but
that was early.
that kind of brings us to. I mean, it's kind of a standard question we like to ask, but like how did you get into crypto and NFTs? Like where did that all come
So it was, I think BitConnect was the first thing that I really like was following. And Craig Grant is one of the guys that he was doing, it was a cryptocurrency called Steam. Uh, it was a social media platform called Steam. Their cryptocurrency was called Steam, and um, one of the guys that they had that was really promoting it heavy was his name was Craig Grant, and he had this thing. He would give you some of his cryptocurrency out of his wallet if you took a quiz. And part of that quiz is you had to answer 10 questions. You had to answer what is Bitcoin, what is a Bitcoin ATM, what is what is the definition of decentralized, and then it was 10 other questions, like, well, 7 other questions that I can't remember. But he was asking real basic cryptocurrency knowledge. Like it was real ingenious, man, because he was teaching us how to do our own research
And that's, I mean,
while
that
at the
like
same
a
time.
lot of those questions, a lot of people still can't answer, right? Like
Yeah,
my sister couldn't
exactly.
answer those questions.
Yeah, he was asking us, like, what is a cryptocurrency wallet? How does it work? You know, how can you buy Bitcoin? You know what I'm saying? What are the 3 ways you can buy Bitcoin? What are 3 ways you can buy Bitcoin? Uh, what is a
Well, there's the paper
cryptocurrency
Buddha way.
exchange? You know what I'm saying?
You could
What
take
is a what is
a bundle full of cash to someone on the
you know
street.
what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
if you had to get the questions right. He'd give you a couple of chances, and he wouldn't tell you the answers. You had to go research and find the right answer. And when you came back to him with the correct answers, he would tell you, okay, uh, go download a wallet, go download a Bitcoin wallet, and I'll send me your public address, your Bitcoin wallet address, and I'll send you X amount of Bitcoin because you passed. And also, you're part
But
of
what
my Steemit group. You know what I'm saying?
was he sending full Bitcoin at that time?
No. He was sending
Okay,
fractions of Bitcoin.
he's sending Satoshis then. Still
Yeah,
at
he
that
was
time.
sending Satoshis. He wasn't sending whole
He
Bitcoins.
so we're not talking like 2011 when the pizza guy on pizza
Oh
day
no. This
paid
is
like 11 Bitcoin or whatever.
2017. This is
Okay, all right,
2017 I'm talking about.
all right. So we're probably still at like 8,000 a coin though.
Yeah. It dropped down to like 3,000 sometime in that year, but then after that, that's when it just jumped past 10 grand and stayed way like. Then like 2018 is when it hit 20 grand for the first time. That was like the all-time high.
Okay.
Or was
Yeah,
it
I've
2019? No, it was 2018 when it hit 20 grand for the first time.
my my
Was it?
dumbass was watching the charts since like $500 a Bitcoin, but never had the balls to actually go in and buy anything or do anything or create a wallet or until well
Oh,
after the 20 grand mark.
damn, you fucked up, bro. You could have got in
Yeah,
early.
well, you know, I bought Apple really early on and Amazon.
Hey, that's a
I
win.
didn't fuck up everything.
Damn, $500 Bitcoin?
Yeah, I was watching the
Woo.
charts then, but I was just like, this isn't a fucking thing. It's never gonna last. It's not going anywhere. I was one of those guys.
Oh, now you in the NFT game, so like it's
Yeah, we're
still a
still
lot of
early.
gems, bro.
We're still early.
Yeah. What you think about all the ISO 222 compliant tokens like H bar, Quant, uh, what's the other? Stellar Lumens, XRP, all those. Those are like
Um,
low
I
low cap.
honestly, I really don't know enough to speak on them. Outside of Tezos and
Woo, Tezos.
and Bitcoin itself,
Bezos.
um, and Crow, because that's where I came in at was Crypto.com's Crow. Um, so outside of those couple coins, I kind of, other than Tezos, I've kind of reverted back to just sticking with straight Bitcoin. I've kind of gone to being a maxi lately. None of this is financial advice.
So okay, let me ask you. So, but you're real big onto the NFT space, right?
Yeah, mostly Tezos. Um,
So
look. I mean, I do some Solana collecting. I've got a couple pieces. I have a couple. Well, I have some threesomes pieces on Bitcoin. I came into the game on the Ethereum chain, but ETH just the gas fees. I don't do a lot over there.
So my question to you, this is about Tezos NFTs. How long do you think it's going to take for uh, a Tezos NFT collection to do big numbers like Bored Ape Yacht Club did?
That may never happen again. Who knows? Well, the whole everything has to turn around, right? Like, I mean, the everything money wise in the world is not very fucking good right now. Period. So I mean, regular money and everything has to all turn around. The market just every all this crap has to turn around before anybody can even think about shit like that ever happening again. I think that's the most layman thing I can say because I'm not one of these guys who can talk this shit. But I mean, the whole
Yeah,
world
and
has to get straightened out.
I'm with you on that statement, Bits.
Yeah,
Like yeah, we're still in a global financial crisis.
yeah.
Don't let anybody fucking tell you different. We are still in a global financial crisis. Again, not advice. But yeah. So any money coming in anywhere is like there is none really. We're seeing a little bit of money. Speaking strictly of Tezos, we're seeing a little bit of money come from ETH into Tezos, but we're not getting outside money coming into NFTs at all. If anything, money is leaving NFTs, and that's just based on like social media and some of the sales. Like that's not based on like some people know how to look at the actual blockchain better and see where that money is actually going. You can actually follow that stuff if you know how to do it. I don't. I'm not, I don't have the time to sit around and do that all day. But you can look at just sentiment of things by just being on Twitter and just having your eyes and ears open, right?
I think if any artist, no matter what you work in, music, oils, pastel, digital, AI, if you're right now, I think in the Web3 world, if you are bringing in any amount of money through this, I think you're doing very, very good. you know, like it's anybody that can bring in any sizable amount of money is definitely in the rarity. That's for sure. I'm sure there's a lot of people in here that would agree with that.
Well, and I think we finally reached a kind of a state where there was this state as the market was going down where it was really just artists supporting artists, and a couple outsiders, right? But I think we've kind of reached a state where artists are no longer supporting artists. I mean, they are on Twitter and retweeting and being friendly, but they're not buying as much art from other artists right now, at least that I've seen. And I think what that says is those artists are still the artists that are selling are still surviving. So there are still people out there buying, but we don't have this other, this kind of artist circle jerk, if you will, which is just the way I'm gonna say it. It's
Yeah,
not nice.
yeah.
It's not meant to be derogatory, but it's just kind of how it is. But there are there are still sales happening. So if the artists aren't buying, then that means new money is coming in. And I'm only looking at the Tezos side. So where's that money coming from? It's most likely coming from ETH, because object enabled ETH payments. And I think people are tired of fucking PFPs on Ethereum and starting to look at actual fucking art. Again, these are all just theories. This is all just stuff that I think I see. Not financial advice.
I feel that though.
So,
That's like some good points. So you think, okay, what's the percentage of people who know about cryptocurrency versus the people who have no clue about cryptocurrency
Oh,
in the world?
tiny.
oh yeah, that's super small, dude. Like there's only something like I don't remember the last time I heard an actual stat, but there's only something like 2 million or 4 million crypto wallets created. Maybe that was Tez wallets. I don't know. Somebody could probably correct me on that, but
Yeah, I remember. I remember hearing
it's
some kind
really
of jive
small.
like
It's
that.
less than the population of America.
Ah, yes, Lily. I bet you have the answer.
Well, last time I heard, I don't know the number of wallets, but the percentage was 12% of the people in the world had heard of crypto. So that's still a pretty small percentage, which was
So
up
that's
from 10%
and that
a year ago.
and that's not created wallets, right?
That's
just
heard
No,
of
that know
crypto.
about it.
heard that they just know about. If you ask
Yeah.
them if they know what crypto is, if they know what an NFT is, they could probably answer those two questions, and that's about it.
So there you go. Yeah, I mean
So we gotta onboard all these people, bro. We gotta like do
Yeah.
like more outreach and get people like on
Well,
to Teslas.
yeah, but like Bits was saying earlier, like we're in this global financial crisis. People aren't going to be looking at spending money on art when they can't buy fucking beans and corn at the store, right?
Yeah.
Like we got a massive inflation problem going on, at least in America, and I mean I'm pretty sure it's happening in the
Oh
rest
yeah.
of the world. May not be to our extent, but
Yeah.
you've got a lot more problems than
Yeah.
spending
I,
money
I
on
I've
crypto.
and then again, that's very true. Like that, there's that, and the other thing to add on to that too, as well, is that um, once again it's been hammered to death. I mean, people hardly even say it anymore, but it's like we're all of us here doing this kind of shit are still very, very early in this game, right? I mean, companies, mainstream companies, are just starting to try to figure out how to use the blockchains to their advantage, right? Like, you know, it's all these small steps, like, you know, the fact that who's it, Visa now is going to start mucking around with it, if I'm correct, and like it's just, you know, it needs to be.
Well, you've got J.P. Morgan Chase, Schwab, Citadel, and somebody else, Goldman Sachs maybe, who just finally announced that, you know, they're going to start releasing like Bitcoin ETFs and shit like that, right? And they're going to start opening their own crypto exchanges. It has nothing to do with their knowledge of crypto. They've known about longer than I've.
But they're just trying to make sure they know how to use it.
They just got the fucking regulations on their side. Yeah, it has nothing to do with knowing how to use it. They know how to use it. They just got the regulations on their side, so the money funnels through them and not around them. That's all they give a fuck about.
There's that, but then there's the other part, is where other everyday things have to adopt it as well to get you know, Joe Blow and his family to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and those massive fucking banks will give the illusion that it's safe, right? So, you know, they'll give the feeling to the Joe Blows like, oh, well, if I can buy Bitcoin at Chase, well, then it must be okay to buy. Yeah, it's still safer than buying fucking Chase stock at Chase. So, Chase, I mean, other than the fact that the government's going to bail out Chase. Don't get me on tangent. I'm on fucking half bottle of wine.
Calm her down. Calm her down, Willie. Calm her down.
Yeah. Bring me in.
I'm bringing you in, Willie. You know, okay. So here's where I figure we bring us into. We've been having some pretty good conversation. Everything's been doing quite well. I figure we drop the track Bitcoin Billionaire here. We all take a breath. We all have a glass of water, stand up, stretch our legs, take a pee even if you want, or, you know, something, anything you got to do. And we'll come back. We'll touch base with Shadow on anything that we haven't covered tonight, and we'll wrap up the show. I think that's what I'm feeling. But we can talk about it. We can talk about it after we come back from the song, though. So this is what I'm playing the song for, is we can all reset. And I can press play.
The billions that's possible stacking crypto cake. My money rise so high, I think I hit the moon. Next stop is the stars arriving very soon. Had to trade the Bugatti in for a spaceship. Now I'm cruising for astronomical profits. Currency speed warp 9 because it's digital. New level of freedom, I call it spiritual. Universal wealth flow code is Craig Grant. I paint a prosperous picture clearer than Rembrandt. And it all got started because of blockchain. Intangible coin talk, Trevon James. Let's live it up, cause I'm a Bitcoin billionaire. Stacking money to the sky. Never scared cause it's decentralized. Now my life is so fly, cause I'm always ballin'. Bitcoin billionaire. Stacking money to the sky. Never scared cause it's decentralized. Now my life is so fly, cause I'm always ballin'. It feels so good to have control of my reality. I feel just like a king. Take hold of my queen, enjoy the finer things. Every week we flying in a different private jet. Elevation is higher, just like my mindset. And I knew it would happen like it was deja vu. This crypto life, the white sands, the water's blue. Let's live it up, cause I'm a Bitcoin billionaire. Stacking money to the sky. Never scared, cause it's decentralized. Now my life is so fly, cause I'm always ballin'. Bitcoin billionaire. Stacking money to the sky. Never scared, cause it's decentralized. Now my life is so fly, cause I'm always ballin'. Bitcoin billionaire, Bitcoin billionaire. Bitcoin billionaire, Bitcoin billionaire.
Bitcoin billionaire, shadow music, woo, and the crowd goes crazy.
Yeah, I dig that jam.
Yeah.
At the end of it,
Clap it up.
yeah. At the end of it, every time I hear the end of it, I don't want to downplay it, and please don't think I'm trying to downplay it, but it's like where you're like Bitcoin billionaire, Bitcoin. I just can imagine in the video like it's like a Mace video, like back in the day, where it's like it's slow mo and in the shiny suits and the fucking pyro going off in the back. I don't know. It's how
Hell
I feel
yes.
about it. It's how I feel about it. I love that
And
too.
it's like a bunch of Bitcoin like falling down
Yeah.
slow motion like rain.
Yeah, I like it. I know Fendel digs that song. He sings it all the time. He says,
Oh yeah, he did the.
"Yeah,
He sings it
Love.
before gigs and shit.
yeah, yeah." No, when he's setting up at the market, I can't remember the name of the market. It's a famous market in Seattle. Anyways, helping out the Sister Sage, I do believe, 100%.
I want to say
100%.
Sykes Market, but it just doesn't seem right.
100%.
I just wanted to say if anybody here has a questions, you got a comment you would like to direct to Shadow, feel free to request now and come on up and say something. Lily White, you're already up here. You go right ahead.
Well, I wanted to say thank you for your service. So I was gonna say that like ages ago, and then we got going on cars.
It's all good. No worries. No worries.
Man, I like, it's one thing I have noticed. I listen to a lot of American radio stations, and the way y'all down there respect and acknowledge your folks that serve in the different forces is amazing. Like it is. And I know that a lot of veterans still have a lot of rough times with a lot of things, as you would. If you've been put into some of the situations that y'all have. But I find in Canada we don't do it as much. I don't know. Well, no, because I would definitely notice it if we did it. But it doesn't seem like that we take care of our veterans as much up here, or at least acknowledge them. I know there's problems in the systems and everywhere with taking care of veterans as a whole after they're done serving. But I always find that just the fact that Lily came up and thanked Shadow for his service just kind of made that pop in my head. Because I hear about it all the time on those radio stations, like in New York. They're like, "Yeah, come on down to the county fair or whatever we're doing, and if you're in the service or you're a veteran, show your card and it's free or whatever." And it's like y'all do that down there. Up here we don't. I don't hear enough of it.
Do you guys have a military, or is this mountain?
Yeah, no, we've got a military.
Was that an okay joke?
I love it. Sorry, that just made me pop in there. I didn't want to get all serious, but I was like, I appreciate, you hear
But
that.
have they ever fought in any actual wars?
Oh, we've always been a part of everything,
I was
right?
joking. Lily sounds really serious.
But no, it's but that's there. I mean, what Lily's saying to what Lily's saying. No, I mean, no, like we've never. The Canadian Army is always somewhere else, right? But I guess when you're fighting when you're fighting in the World War, it doesn't matter where you are. You're fighting for your country, I guess. So yeah.
Well, you just don't go around creating wars.
All right.
For monetary and political gain.
Yeah,
All right,
true that.
great.
True
All right,
that. All right. But anyways,
try and get away from that. All right.
I
They
just
haven't
wanted
got enough spare
We'll leave it at
people
that.
for that kind of stuff.
I wrecked a really nice moment that Lily had made, and I fucking turned it into something. But anyways,
No, I did that.
Oh.
You were still on the nice side. I had turned it.
Yeah, for sure. I just noticed that. Anyways.
Hey, it's all good.
Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks, baby.
Hell yeah.
Different strokes for different folks.
Speaking of strokes and folks and shit talking and saxophones, Fendel's up here. He's got the microphone. How's it going, sir?
What's going on, fellas? Yeah, this is so cool. Much love, Shadow. I just wanted to jump up here real quick and say hi and just, give you some flowers and we've been thinking about you, sending our condolences this week and much love, my friend, and hi, Lily, and yeah, what a great show. I'm just really enjoying it this evening.
And it's
bro, that's the beauty about Test Toes family, bro. Like, really, we look after each other, man. It's so it warms my heart that like everybody in the Test Toes community, Fendel especially, bro. Fendel was reaching out to me like the DMs individually because everybody was hitting me up in the group chat. Fendel took it upon himself to like just privately message me just one-on-one just to check on me. And I really appreciate it, bro. Like, much love. Really appreciate you.
Oh yeah, we were talking about you and just thinking about you this week, and of course, because I'm a Bitcoin billionaire, stacking money to the sky, never scared because decentralized. My life is all fly, cause I'm always balling.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, we have so many amazing live clips of Fendel. Like seriously, like we could release our own Fendel album. I mean,
I know. If only we had somebody that they had the time to go through them all.
Even just think of how many times Fendel has graced us with his wonderful voice and just busted out into song.
Or shit talking, or
yeah.
So many great clips of Fendel.
Oh, I know I got the shit talking one documented somewhere, man. We're gonna pull that out one day.
We need a clips librarian.
Yeah, man, we do.
People who work for the wage that we do, though.
Yeah, well, we'll talk to that department. I don't know what that department's doing. Like
the library department.
I think they've been getting high. They're like, no, we got it all. It's all documented. It's all here. We just don't know where it is.
They're drinking too much Wagme wine with the booking department.
Right. That could be better.
I'm about to get some of that. I'm about to get some of that Wagme wine, yo.
It's good stuff. It's fantastic
Oh yeah, man!
stuff.
Come into the Discord, man. We'll get you caught up on what's going on before the next drop.
Already.
We'll help you out.
Hell yeah.
I'll let you know what's going
on.
Say less.
Shadow, is there anything tonight you think we haven't covered that you wanted to cover and you wanted to talk about tonight?
Man, I had a lot to get off my chest. So we talked about the movie Secret Agent S. I want you guys to play that. Like, I was gonna ask if we could play that song, "The Lady Spend the Night with Me" track.
Okay, is it?
People,
that's on like Spotify, right?
It's on Spotify. It's also an Object.
Oh, is it on Object? Okay, I'll find that here in a second.
I feel like we lost so much momentum after your horn got ran over in Korea. Like we just kind of lost momentum there. I feel like you had so much more to say right after that.
Yeah, I got a lot. But I wanna make sure to like mix some music in there too, so people can hear what I got. Get a taste of some more music because we were like on a good tangent when we started talking about like the process and like the process of the music and stuff like that, and like we talked about Shadow Riders Army, the fan club. That was good. So yeah, like shadowridersarmy.com. Link is in my bio. We got it set up to where you get it's a 3-day free trial, so you can try it out for free for 3 days. See how you like it. That's there.
All right.
And, talking about the music NFTs, because that's the that's the stuff I'm known for. I want to make sure people actually get a chance to hear that. Let the art speak for itself. You feel me?
Hell yeah, that's why you're here, my man. Your art has definitely been speaking, and we needed to know more. What the hell was I looking for? I just stopped. I was like scrolling on my screen, and then I just started listening to you, and I got lost. Which song was I listening?
I got you. Let me DM it to you real quick.
Oh, I was doing.
Yeah, and we're gonna. You're gonna need to shorten up that hashtag, man. Like it's too many. It's too many letters. I think. I don't know because I want to get some footage in there, but I can't remember the hashtag. Of course, people could say that about WX8PK. I've just
already
been saying it 17 times a week for the last year and a half.
All right, I just DM'd you, so like that. It's got the object link on it to the song.
I'll check that out. Hang on.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get it up there. Everybody talk amongst yourselves. Bits will get this up here when Bits hits his phone the right way. And
yeah, Shadow, you've got one.
Oh, didn't I already pin that up?
Hell of a story, man.
Didn't I pin that up at the top already? I think I already did.
Bitch, you told us to talk amongst ourselves while you find it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, was the microphone still on? Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, it's a hell of a story, bro. Like the origin story.
Your story, man. Yeah, like it's a hell of a story you've got, man. Like I said, I think that's the story you should be telling. That's the book. That's the movie. You know, I mean, you're obviously a great writer on top of that. But yeah, I think you should go back to your roots, your life story. You know, just from hearing you talk tonight, like so much drama and overcoming of the drama, like that's the Hollywood shit, man.
Yeah, that's the secret sauce right there.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm really appreciative that you opened up and told us all that tonight, and that's pretty cool even. And like Findle said, we have been thinking about you, for the past couple weeks. So you have been in our thoughts. Hope you're doing okay with all that.
Appreciate y'all,
shit,
for real.
After talking to you tonight, fuck, dude, that just seems like a speed bump.
Yeah, cause life has had a whole bunch of low points, bro. I just feel like I just need to keep going.
Yeah, I mean, and whatever we can do here with the Night Train or the WX8PK within a feeling, whatever we can do to kind of help you along and get you in through that next phase and whatever.
Pump the Shadow Army.
Yes, spread the word about Shadow Riders Army to every fucking body. Like that's the main thing I'm pushing is like the fan club, because like doing shows like this where I get to just really be down to earth and just tell my whole life story. Like if you want to live next chapter of that with me and experience all the wins that I'm about to get, man, come join the family, bro. Come join Shadow Riders Army. We can build this together. You know what I'm saying? I want to have an army of Shadow Riders at my side, and we building some real big shit. We doing really big things, big events. Big mosh pits of motherfuckers. Just like everybody working together for one common goal. Loving the music, enjoying each other, building the car culture, all of that, bro. All of that.
Sexy Bits laying on the hood of his Corolla.
You know what I'm saying? Sexy bitch rolling on the Corolla, rolling up on the Corolla, drifting in slow motion.
Yeah.
So, with a big booty baddie.
Slow motion is it? Slow motion's where it's at, right? Doesn't matter what it is, dude. Fucking slap it into slow motion.
It is magic. It works.
It does work. Okay, I got it here. LSTNWM, right? That's the one you wanted, featuring Black Zion.
That's the one.
That's the one. Bits figured out how to do it. The old guy still knows how to do it. All right, I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it out.
Your complexion rich, I know it better best fruit. Like a piece that's right, it contains more juice. Olivia Pope, you got a mean walk with ya. Body amazing, she brought a little junk with her. Behind closed doors, she got a centerfold up. Dear G spot like a dirty Zane book. Classy in public, I hope you got some freak in you. You can't spell Kodak without a little D in it. That moment in time, and we all should remember.
Looking for some company. Been a million miles looking for the master key. You know we can save the world. Come on, be my girl, cause you're one. Let's go. Said I need you. I can't take it. We can go all night. So come and get some, come on, let's go. Ladies, spend the night with me. You know you want to, your body wanted. You know you need to, you're not coming back. You know you want to taste what you've never had. Girl, the stars in the sky can shine as bright as you tonight. Let's fly away to the galaxies in my spaceship to ecstasy. Please spend the night with me. Know you want to, your body wanted. You know you need to, you're not coming back. Know you want to taste what you've never had. Please spend the night with me. Know you want to, your body wanted.
Dude, I have drank way too much wine and smoked too much dope to keep listening to music. I'm gonna get zoned out. I'll be gone. That was LSTNWM, Lady Stay the Night with Me, featuring Black Zion by Shadow Music. I loved it. That's all I was thinking. I was sitting there like literally like I was dancing around because I got my Beats on my wireless, and I'm just like, I'm dancing around. I decide to light a joint, and I'm like, yeah, no, do. And then I'm out standing by the patio door, and I'm just like hanging out with the dog, and we're out on the deck, like we're hanging out in the back. And then I clicked in. I'm like, oh man, like I got shit to do here.
Yeah, I'm kind of saying I'm just like walking around the backyard, like fuck yeah, fucking just jamming out, thinking of questions. Like, all right. Oh shit. Oh, song's over.
It really wasn't. I shortened it a little bit. Oh fuck! You know what else I did too? I bet you $100 that Shadow's talking right now.
Did you mute Shadow again?
I did. I don't know. Shadow's just not answering anymore. I don't know what's happening.
Good thing it held my questions back.
Right? Okay, all right. We'll give him some volume. I see the little green light lighting up. He's talking.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, man. So what you think about that song?
That was awesome.
Yeah, bro.
I like that. I mean, I figure that was if you pull up. I figure you got that song. You're up in the convertible. You're cruising along. You take the lady up to the really beautiful view of the city. Up on the cliffs, and the city's down. Lights are down below, and then you turn that on. That's what we're listening to.
Yeah, that's a song for the ladies.
What's that?
That's for the ladies. It's for the ladies.
Bitcoin billionaires for the boys. That one's for the ladies. Yeah,
that's for the ladies.
I like the range you have, man.
Just getting started.
That's a very good point too. I was gonna comment on that as well too. Like you wow. I mean, you're doing it. You create the artwork, create the label. You can make your album cover. You can rap. You can sing. You can saxophone. You can promote. You can produce videos. Like, damn, man. The army.
Yeah.
You learned all that in the army? No, just kidding.
That was life.
That was life. That's how I was gonna say. Yeah. Damn straight. No, life's a good teacher.
Well,
it is.
What was that, Willie?
Willie.
The army's part of that, right? The army's part of that.
Yeah. I learned a shit ton of stuff in the army. Yes, I did.
Yeah, there's a lot more soul in there though than just the army. There's a lot more soul from life and some of the stories you told us tonight. You can feel it.
Oh, yeah, that song definitely has experiences like baked into it, bro. Like all types of different experiences I went into that song.
So is that song written about someone in particular?
Yeah.
You don't have to say who. You don't have to say who.
I don't have to say who. But she inspired me to like do the song and come up with the whole secret agent James Bond film.
This is when I start digging and like get you to say who though. I'm like, all right, is it someone current? Is it someone old? Is it someone you've heard about? Is it the girl whose mom bought the saxophone? Like, there's so many pieces we've already had tonight. Like, no, you don't.
She I'll tell you this much. She liked to rock the afro. So like, like the full like circle shaped afro that the sisters wear, bro. She was like, she could rock that and it looked so good.
All right.
And she was into like, we were in the 2000s and 2000 teens and the 2020s, but she was still into that 70s fashion with the butterfly collar, the big hoop earrings, and kind of reminds you of like the movies like Shaft and Superfly. And the actress Pam Grier. I don't know if you know who Pam Grier is, but
yeah, from I'm thinking Pam Grier from what's the Tarantino movie? I'm blanking on the name of the movie now.
Yeah, like Quentin Tarantino, like Pam Grier, like she is so fine, bro. Like this woman was like that, and she could rock those old 70s styles and the afro, bro. And like Pam Grier, she played in a lot of spy movies, right? So this girl, man, she like inspired me to do all that type of shit. And she's an old flame now. She's not in the picture, but I'm still gonna do the art. I'm still gonna finish the film. Still gonna do this super spy film in honor of her. And it's like I just wanted to create the whole vibe I felt when we was like we were spending time together, man. I felt like a fucking superhero. I felt like James Bond. So I just wanted to recreate that, in my own world. So got the song "Lady Spend the Night with Me," the film "Lady Spend the Night with Me" with the super James Bond agent. You know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine if Idris Elba was actually James Bond. Like, I'm gonna play that character, and I'm gonna have. I found another girl that looks like my old flame does. She rocks the afro and stuff. She's from Brazil though. She fucking sexy as fuck, and she's an actress. And I already reached out to her. She said, "Yeah, she'll do it." We just got to get we got to find some sponsors to help sponsor the film so we can pay for everything and shoot the film. I already got the song. We just need the sponsors to get behind it. Maybe if I could get like the BMW or Nissan to sponsor it, or Coca-Cola or Red Bull, so we can pay for everything and do a proper film. We already got a script. We got a
BMW
script
did
for
a
the
short
short
film
film.
with Guy Ritchie. You know that
Did
one?
what?
BMW short film with Guy Ritchie and Madonna. You know that film? It was
Send me link me, bro. Like, send me that link and tweet it to me and tag me in the tweet so I can watch it. I want to see it.
Yeah, it was a short film that was like a Super Bowl commercial basically, but it was like 3 minutes long, and it was a fucking Guy Ritchie chase scene in BMWs, and Madonna was in it when he was still married to her.
Couple of no names.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, some no names.
Madonna,
Guy
on the
Ritchie.
internet, but I know I have a copy of it saved on my server.
Madonna.
I gotta check that out. I gotta check it out, bro.
Star.
Madonna. What's that wild bitch doing these days?
Yeah.
Young men. That's it.
I don't know.
She catching more bodies.
Shit.
You just triggered a memory, like, okay, BMW short film. All right, they're in. I mean, they could be in.
Right?
Yeah.
Never
it
know.
was called Star.
I don't know. We have to ask Hash Brown if we're if WX8BK has a blimp this round.
It was so fucking awesome the last round. Y'all had a fucking blimp. I rode in that bitch.
Totally.
It was fun.
Well, this time
what's
this time? It's the golf carts, right? He's got the golf carts.
I mean,
kicking in the track.
Apparently, it's a racetrack. I can drive around in golf carts.
Right? Yeah, golf. Yeah, totally. You're a trained professional already.
I mean, he has the blimp in his files though somewhere. Like he can just plop it in anywhere.
In the Pantheon, the Parthenon, in the blimp up above that would be dope.
I'll be
here for it, bro. I want to see it.
We digress. We were talking about your muse.
Oh yeah, she was beautiful, bro. She actually shows up in one of my music videos. So I'll tag you on it. It's we shot a music video to Just Keep It is the song. And she shows up in that one. Rocking the afro.
Nice.
So yeah, that like the majority of that film was shot at nighttime. So man, it's just something about nighttime when you spending time with your lady. It's just magical. So we had a lot of magical moments and captured some of them on film. A real dope video. Emotional charge to it.
You got some merch too. Hey, I was just looking here. Got merch going on.
Oh yeah, buy the merch. Yo, you guys want some merch? Some Shadow Music merch? I got it for you.
You got goddamn coffee mugs. I'm pretty stoked about that.
T-shirts, coffee mugs, snapbacks, prints, like art prints.
G-strings, doggy poop bags.
Doggy poop bag.
I'm just kidding. I didn't see that really, but
Oh,
Aprons.
I'm like, all right, let's talk about that for a minute. what's your angle here?
Eddie Packs.
He's trying to say he's the shit. That's I don't know.
I am the shit.
Right? Yeah.
Leave him on your neighbor's doorstep.
I don't know. I think you know, you laugh at it, but I'll tell you what, my man. I've thought about this many times. Doggy poop bags are a brilliant advertisement because the person holding them will know over and over again, right? It'll just be like that thing that gets ingrained.
Yeah, but they're not buying them for the branding.
But they
right?
will. But
they're buying like so. You
but,
have to like put them in like the free doggy
yeah,
poop bags.
yeah. Well,
right.
Yeah, or sell them, you know, at your shows, right? People would buy them at your shows.
But
if I was a dog owner,
put a sticker above that poop bag dispenser.
I'll tell you right now, as a dog owner, I probably wouldn't be happy with the price of them, but I would buy if there was Shadow Riders poop bags up here right now, I would likely buy them just because, and then it would be a whole fucking conversation out in the dog park.
If they were the same price as a regular poop bag,
I would in a second.
Yeah. Okay,
well, you know, you gotta pay a little. I mean, let's face the facts here. We gotta pay a little bit of a premium. I mean, we know how all this shit works these days. I mean, I mean, nobody else is offering it. So if I saw them right here, right now, I would have fucking bought them. So there you go.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I got an idea. This is the idea.
WXABK poop bags next year at Miami.
This is the WXABK branded idea. This is patented because I'm saying it on a recorded space. I don't know if that's legal, but we're gonna go with it. All right. If the poop bag, when you pull out, you're selling the dispenser, right? And when you pull the poop bag out of the dispenser, it starts to play a tune.
Right.
Oh, it's a good one.
And it's a shadow music tune as you pull it out of the dispenser. But you know, and then it plays for a little while. So you're hearing the music out there, and then you've got the shadow music poop bag, and then, you know, so they're like, oh, what's that tune you're listening to? You're like, oh, this poop bag tune? I don't know if it's great branding.
You should have stopped like 4 words before that.
No, it's a great idea. I don't know if it's great branding. There's 2 different things going on here.
Fucking hilarious.
How about Shadow Rider's sunglasses?
Right.
Yeah. See, that's something I've been thinking about. Like, 'cause I'm always wearing shades. So, like, if I had branded sunglasses, the logos on it, like, make them affordable. That's easy.
All right, but I'm an old guy and I refuse to wear contacts. So you got to get me flip shades that attach to my back, and then I'll start pushing those again.
Oh my
those
God.
haven't been around since like '80.
Oh my God, I'm not hanging out with you if you have those on.
They're Shadow Riders. These are the Shadow Riders, man.
You're putting me on the spot. And it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the Shadow Risers. I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I think, but then again, I think about it and I'd go, fuck, Willie. Those are pretty dope. Maybe I should have some too.
Yeah, right.
Right. All right.
Because I can see indoors, and then I can go outside and have shades and still see. I'm old and blind.
Oh God.
I gotta be able to flip them up when I go inside. You have key screens.
I
Man.
can't believe we had that much fun in Miami with, you know, knowing how you actually are. No, just I'm kidding.
Saved a lot of my.
I'm kidding.
Of my oldness for until after we left Miami.
It was fucking fun. That was fucking good stuff. Good fun. Good fun. Cool, man. Well,
yeah. How about like Shadow Riders rolling papers?
Right? Well, you know that would work out. People would like that shit.
Yeah. It's a good idea.
This is just me, but you'd have to roll them for me. I don't know how to roll them.
Well, that would be part of a package, right? Like you know, if you buy the the
free rolls.
Yeah, you buy the well, no, I was gonna say you buy the $1,500 rolling papers and he'll come roll you a joint.
Oh,
right, or whatever, 5,000. I'm
I don't know. I feel like a plane ticket's just cheaper than that. Just
Yeah,
buy a plane ticket.
we'll work out a deal and
Days,
throw in a
go
bottle of
California.
Wagby wine.
Right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Now we're getting to it. Now we're getting to the nitty gritty. I like it. We're coming up with all this shit, dude.
Spitballing.
Yeah, totally.
Late night spitballing.
Absolutely.
Or early mornings.
Early morning spitballing, depending on where you are in the world.
We're gonna blue sky a couple of these.
I'm just clicking through here. I'm trying to find more music.
All right. Well, while you do that, I have another question.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Pardon me. Sorry, everybody. That was really bad hosting.
No, we were off on some tangents. It was fun. I had fun.
I forgot there was people here. Oh, fuck. There's people here.
We've got a good crowd. I saw Bases down there. What up, Bases? Bases music in the building. As Tones family represent.
Yeah, Bases down there.
Oh, Bases should have been here earlier. He could have got that free NFT. Oh, shit, he missed a snapshot, though.
Oh.
Lexi Hearts.
It pays to listen.
Evie. Sharia.
Okay, I got a question for you. All right, so we've talked a lot about Japan, Korea. You mentioned Southeast Asia, and I think I know the answer to this just based on what we've talked tonight. But what is, without being rude to other countries or anything, I'll just say, what is your favorite country, like culture-wise, or like to visit, like where, if you had a choice to go back to one country besides North America, or I guess it could be North America if you want to go to Canada, besides the U.S. tomorrow, which country would you go to?
No, that's hard. They were like, it's like, damn, I would say.
Okay, you want me to preface it a little more? So I want to know from a standpoint of from someone who's never visited any of those. Like, I'd like to go to Japan. I'd like to go to Korea. I'd like to go to some of the Southeast Asia countries. So, like, where would you say that I should go first? Let's put it that way.
I would say Japan. You get more bang for your buck in Japan. Like, as far as all the different things to see, there's Japan has more landmass than the other places I've been to. So you got the three main islands. You got main island. I think Hokkaido is the one in the far north where Sapporo is, where you can go snowboarding. But then you got the main island, which has Mount Fuji and all the other major cities, and then you got the southern islands where Okinawa is. That's a huge amount of area. I would say Japan. Japan for sure.
Okay. Yeah, the reason I asked that is because I have wanted to go to Japan for a long time, but I'm a little bit more a fan of Korean food. So
me too, bro. Me too.
Like the difference, like okay, which one of those should I go to if I had the chance?
And I would, see, that's why I say it's hard, because Japan and South Korea are really close, neck and neck for me, because I had so many good experiences in both places. And I had a connection, like I have really deep friendships with people in both places. And so because of those friendships, I got to experience a side of the country that most foreigners and tourists don't get to see.
So what you're
both
saying
times.
is I need to go to either of those with you. as a tour guide. So I need to take someone with me. Somebody
Bro,
who knows somebody over there.
Yeah,
The
I already. I
don't
got
wanna do the tour
connections. We
shit,
gonna
man.
be
Yeah,
good.
I don't
We
wanna do
gonna
that
be
tour
good.
shit. All right.
I'm sorry, man, but you are touristy, Willie.
Well, but I don't want to be touristy. I'm only touristy because I have to be.
Right.
Like, I want to do the inside shit. I want to do the shit everybody else knows about, or nobody else knows about. Only the locals know about.
Yeah, come with me, bro.
I want to go to the fucking underground fucking JDM meetups. Hell yeah.
See, not everybody knows where those are at.
I'm pretty sure they don't put those in the fucking I don't even know tourist guide information anymore in the TripAdvisor.
Oh, it's totally on TripAdvisor, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those underground.
Oh hell no!
I'd go right to that location that TripAdvisor recommends.
Right.
This is not travel advice.
Right?
Oh man. I was talking about going to Miami today. Like, I'm already living in September. We are just hitting July, and my brain is already September and beyond.
Well, we got to start planning, man. We gotta find some gigs. We gotta find some gigs to speak at.
Right.
Make it like get someone to pay us to go down there.
Anything.
At least pay for my beers. Shit.
Yeah. Just as long as we get free drinks, we'll come.
Yeah, Poke's pretty good with that.
Give us free drinks and we'll come. Yeah, Poke kept us drunk.
Black Meat Wine's pretty good with that if you're a good member.
Absolutely. I got drunk with Poke Shaman.
He knows how to treat his holders. Let's just put it that way.
That's right. I wasn't disappointed. I'm pretty sure if I had a sore shoulder, Poke would have been like, "Hey, you over there, sitting on the ground, come over here and give Bits a shoulder rub."
Yeah.
Hot damn.
Guy knows people.
Fuck.
Just knows people.
Right? 100%. It's good stuff.
That sounds like an episode of Dave Chappelle. Charlie Murphy! Charlie Murphy! Show Charlie Murphy your titties.
Dude, I love those old episodes. I said old episodes, but they're all old episodes because they don't make them anymore. That was good stuff back in the day when you could make a joke or two.
Oh, yeah. I'm Rick James, bitch.
You're off, duh. Love that. I'm Rick James, bitch. Fucking right.
Show Charlie Murphy your titties. Rick James.
Well, folks, I think we've had a pretty good damn night tonight. I think we can probably call it. This is how I'm feeling. And if anybody thinks I'm wrong, then let me know. But it's the vibe.
I've had a lot of fun.
Man.
Yeah, it was good. It was amazing. I mean, this is the first time that we've literally just had. Well, I can't say that because you've designed some. You do a lot of these graphics and stuff like that. I was going to say you're the first person we've had on that's been just a musical musician, but you also do other things. You do everything. You are a multi-talented man. Doing a load of stuff, man. And I'm very, very thankful that you came in here tonight and hung with us. And you have given your time to NF Tunes. You helped us out with one of those episodes as well. Episode 2. We had you on, I do believe it was, and I appreciate that very much. And your positive attitude in this NFT world is like definitely refreshing some days, to just see some of the stuff that you post, and hearing you in a space too is like really awesome. When I hear you in a Testone space, man, you always bring the positive vibe, and you definitely brought it here tonight as well, for sure. And I appreciate that.
Hey, man. Glad that y'all have me on the show, brother. Appreciate y'all.
And anytime that, as Willie said before, anytime that we can help you out with anything, in our small little reach that we have with this space or anything, if you got something you want to talk about, something you want to promote or whatever, you're more than welcome to come back at any time. And of course, our DMs are always open. You can reach out that way. I mean, we'll be in touch. 100%.
Yeah, y'all family. It's always room for family.
Wicked.
And definitely let me know if you're come out to the West Coast.
Yeah, I got a partner that's from Seattle, so I got to come back up there. Findle already extended an invitation too, so that's 3. So I got to come up to Seattle, and somebody was inviting me to come out to Cali too, so I got to put a pin in it and book some plane tickets and make it happen, brother.
Yeah, let's get some gigs going on.
Hell yeah. Now you're talking.
Big old
Hey,
West.
Gigs and car shows, man.
West.
All I know is like classic and American Muscle, though. People, you know, I personally know my JDM stuff a little bit, not like you do, but you know, as far as people I know, I'd be classic and American Muscle for shows.
Good time's a good time.
Yeah, we can still organize something, brother. So let's talk later. Let's figure it out.
Fuck yeah.
Making plans, making things happen. Awesome. Thanks, Fendel. I'm sorry, I was looking at Fendel's PFP. Let me rewind that for a second. We'll edit that out.
Oh, one last Tezos note is Tez nouns. You can burn 2 Tez nouns for a DAO token. Go to their Discord for all the details on that. But that's some other news that I thought about today. I figured we should mention.
Absolutely.
I was looking at Fendel's PFP.
Right? Fucking Moose is awesome, dude. Kind of miss my boombox every once in a while. Might have to pull that out. We'll have to see. All right.
I think Proteon just came in to see if I was still rocking my Proteon PFP.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to change that. What happened with that?
Oh, it's revealed. I'm just too lazy to change it right now. I'll get it soon though.
Oh yeah, it's hard to push. Yeah, it's hard. You know, pick up your phone.
Yeah,
and
I gotta right click and save. And
yeah. Dude, no, don't. You're stressing me out even talking about it. Just stop.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, take it easy there, old fella.
All right. Hey, all right. Before you sign us out, you got a song to sign us out with?
I do so.
Okay. All right. Go ahead then. I will be quiet from this point on. Appreciate everybody.
You don't have to
Love
be.
y'all. Thank y'all for listening. I'll let Bit sign us out.
Awesome, man. Thanks again, Shadow. Like 100% appreciate you. Your time you gave us tonight is very valuable to you because it's your time and you shared it with us tonight, and I appreciate it. I'm sure everybody here that's listened tonight and who will listen in the future appreciates it very much. We were happy to jump into your world and get a little background to who you are and how the music gets created and why it gets created. We'll definitely be talking to you in the near future. The next episode of WX8BK's NF Tunes comes out hopefully this Sunday. It will be episode 4. You can click up top. It's somewhere in the banner up there, and you can find us on Spotify or on Twitter and follow us, and you can get those episodes when they come out. Next week, we will be taking a break for the 4th of July. Maybe we'll be here to talk for a few minutes at some point in time. If Willie's drunk enough in his backyard, we'll have to see what happens there. But for the most part, we're not going to have a show next week for the first time in over a year. But we'll be right back on July 11th with Spencer Jackson. And then July 18th, the following Tuesday, we will have Mi Retratito on with us. And sorry, the pasties got to my mouth a little bit there. And of course, we're here every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, talking to artists about the art, spreading the words, keeping the good vibes going. We'll see you next week. Thanks for being here with us and spending some time with us. Make sure you take care of yourselves and take care of each other, and we'll see you next time.
Why do you even fucking care? Of nobody. Why do you even fucking care? Of nobody. Why do you even fucking care? Of nobody. Why do you even fucking care?
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate having you tonight. Oh, fuck, I can't hear you. I turned you down again, for fuck's sakes. Hang on, let me fucking get you. Oh, man, I can't even deal with this right now. This fucking thing cracks me up. All right, there we go.
Hey, it was a pleasure, bro. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man, cool. It's kind of cool. I've never done it this way before. At the end, I get to have just a one-to-one with you. Cool. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was really fun. Anytime we can help you out with whatever we do, like, feel free. We're always we'll definitely always tweet and retweet, and we care about what you're doing. Looking forward to the Testones thing coming up here.
You're gonna love the song, bro. You haven't heard it, but when we drop it, you're gonna be like, damn, that shit is tight. You go watch, you're gonna love it.
I'm excited. Cool, buddy. Well, you have a good night. Have a good sleep. Get some rest, and we'll see you in the near future.
All right, peace.
Peace. Yeah, the song looped. Period. It's only 48 seconds. I thought it was longer. You got drunk? Awesome, dude. Period. It was a good space. It was very chill and easy to do. Period.